It's all up in my ears, man. Shut up. There you go. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back to some more gosh diggity darn Ace Attorney Investigations collection.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
I'm such a fan.
Finale today or not? Are you smoking?
No.
We haven't even hit the last third of the episode yet, man. We got through one section last stream. This episode is long. Some might say it's meaty, even girthy, and large, and very dense.
And you need to stop talking.
I mean, I'm just saying the truth. It's a big episode.
That's enough describers.
Descriptors.
Just, that's the word.
It's a nice word. Anyway.
I did it, by the way.
What'd you do? Yeah! Oh, you're smaller now.
I'm smaller. I had to make things bigger because like I didn't fit the hat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you make me a little bigger? I'm so tiny now.
Oh, fine, I'll make you a touch bigger. Although I'm pretty sure you have a lot of dead space at the top. Oh wait, no, I have a separate source. What the?
Why am I so teeny tiny?
Why do you? Yeah, no, you have so much dead space.
I shouldn't.
You have a lot of dead space up here. That's what I mean.
But I shouldn't have.
There.
My character should have. It's because you didn't size my my box properly.
I didn't size your box properly.
Like you didn't size. Like this is based on your source. My hat is exactly at the edge of my canvas. Like
That-
the pom-pom.
I don't. Is your width? Did you crop the sides down?
I don't know how to tell you. This is exactly the exact same size that I always use. This is you. This is a you thing. This is you on OBS.
If it's a me thing, then why would you change size?
You need it. I couldn't. Like I had to like make this like the canvas a little bigger. So
Did you make it taller or wider?
taller?
That's why you
But
shrunk.
not by a lot.
Whatever. I made you bigger. That's all that matters.
I don't look a bigger. I look teeny tiny.
You look. You're taking up the same amount of space now. Oh my god! I already made you bigger. Look.
I wanna at least cover like.
I'm not letting you cover the whole screen.
Please.
No.
Just for the intro.
No. Fine.
Yippee!
Anyway, I hope everyone's having a great day. Hi. Pookie's taking up the whole screen for a little bit. Anyway, if you guys were not here for the last stream, I honestly, this episode is an experience. I kind of need you guys to keep up, but it's okay. I get it. I'll give you the best recap I got. Last time, we did some more investigating in the weird lot area with the footprints. We figured out that it was Excelsius Winter who dug all those weird monster footprints on the ground. Because he was looking for buried treasure, mateys. Yar! I'm just kidding. He was looking for a murder weapon, I think. Anyway, he came across, I almost said Coda again. Sean doing his lines, and had to hide inside of a Torosaurus suit, like an animatronic. Anyway, and then, what is it called? While Sean was running his lines, he went to like go call his mommy, and the president of Zhang Fa was like, I'm gonna be here for a little bit, and then he died. And then Sean came back from his phone call with mommy, and he was like, is he dead though? Let me put my cheek up to his nose. He dead as hell, man. And then he saw flowers on him that belonged to Verity, his mommy. His adopted mommy, anyway. We'll get to that. And got rid of them because he was nervous that his mom was gonna get accused. Anywho, what the hell happened after that? It's all a blur. I remember the beginning and the end. I can't remember what the hell happened in the middle of that episode.
Well, we did a ton of investigating.
It is called Ace Attorney Investigations.
We investigated. We went. Where did we go?
I have no idea. I don't remember.
We did the little thief. That's what I'm
Oh
remembering.
yeah!
We investigated like the main area of the studio, and we were like, we need a case file. And
Yeah,
Francisco's like, hey guys, I have the case file
I was saying,
because Celsius was demoted, so I busted my ass to get this released.
Yeah, so basically, we talked to Lang about the SS5 incident. That's what it's called. Francisco does up with the case file, as you mentioned just now, and we did some investigating in the past with Little Thief, the little wop that makes everything green. We basically like looked into the murder of some reporter guy who was the boyfriend of Rosie Ringer, by the way. It's all tying together, as you know. And how it was framed to look like he died in a different spot. Lovely. Anyway, in his faked picture anyway, they had like the president held up at gunpoint with this guy in like a weird little hat, in like a hat and trench coat. Anyway, we discovered through that investigation that they buried some hidden evidence, which you mentioned before Celsius was looking for. And that ended up being this little horn thing, I think. Is that what that was? Did it end up being the horn, or was it something else? Have you ever figured it out? Whatever. Anyway, going back, we have like a little plushie. Listen, I know I sound insane. This case is crazy. And it's all like a culmination of the entire game, which is very long. I'm just trying to recap it the best I can because it makes me feel better. Thanks. Sorry, I have a need to justify the insanity I sound like I'm saying. Anyway, President owned plushie. President is dead, by the way. That has a little recorder in it. We found the other horn that's supposed to fit into the recorder inside of his like office will. He left a will. It also has his child in it. We're about to get to that. In the recording of the plushie, it's like a recording from Sean's real mommy, who was like, "Hey, I'm gonna come over you can come see the baby." Heart emoji. I don't. Is that what it was? She was gonna come with the baby. Maybe she wasn't. Anyway.
It was something about like, I gave birth. I'm gonna let you see the baby before I put him in the orphanage.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, she when they tried to what is it called? She tried to like meet up with the president. Same night he got like gun pointed or whatever, I think, right? Anyway, she was tailgated, couldn't meet up with him, died years later, and now since the president is dead now, the son that she was talking about was the president's son. The son they had together was Sean Fenn. Whoa! I sound so insane. I'm so tired. I just want to get to play the game.
This did not follow properly.
Oh no, not at all.
Sean had two parents. They're both dead.
Yeah, and now Verity's like the stepmommy / adopted mommy. Adopting mommy, not adopted. She's not adopted.
We don't know that. Maybe she is.
Anyway, I'm done talking. I'm so out of breath and out of brain. Hello, Anti-Flow, hello, Mitzvah, hello, Gamespy, hello, Hunter. I hope you guys are all doing great. Thank you for putting up with my rambling. Hello, Philip. Hi. Hi.
Where's the thumbnail? You never sent it to me.
Oh, I didn't see the thumbnail. You made it.
I swear I thought you did. Unless I saw it yesterday before going to bed and thinking, wow, Sean Fenn.
Alright, dummy nail. I think it's this one.
Yeah, it's Sean Fenn and Connis, right? That's who's in the thumbnail?
Yeah.
I don't know why you didn't put the prebedent.
The what?
Considering the prebedent.
I could have done that. Yeah, you're right. I just want to have Evil Killer in the background. So that'd be fun. It was the first. Okay. Anyway. Oh my god. Also, Antifa, I'm sorry. I'm not a Chaperone listener. I'll let Pookie do their thing.
I don't listen to Chaperone either.
Anyway, are you gonna go do something?
No, I just wanted to fix my microphone. I didn't
okay. Anyway, we're done yapping. We've already been here for 15 goddamn minutes. I need to put my phone in charge, and we're gonna get this shit started. Let's do this thing. Episode 5, Turnabout for the Ages. It is for the ages, honestly. We're in the middle section. The truth behind the SS5 incident. Let's do this thing! Woohoo! April 6th, 4:51 p.m. Big building, empty lot. Oh, look at Kay all sad. You ready, Pookie?
she's gonna start. I swear she starts. But she's. I swear she's the first one to talk. I'm gonna cry.
Ah, it'll be fine.
Or
Alright.
Sean. None of you guys talk. No. Worse. Oh. Okay. Sean. Oh God. Oh God.
Do you want a
I
little?
get ready for this.
All right, while you get
Yeah.
ready, there is something I wanted to talk about. You guys, I know about the YouTube update for the US about the whole estimating your age thing. It's really stupid. Very, very stupid. I agree. Also, Antifa, I don't know what the hell that means. Anyway, go ahead, Buki. You can go for it. You got this.
He was my dad? Whoa.
It can't have been easy, learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly.
After warm up into Edgeworth, my god.
And too late to ever get to know him.
You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean. I get it. He was the president. He had more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me. Right there on set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he just tell me who he was?
He wanted to do a Batman entrance. But then he failed horribly.
He did the Batman's parents' entrance.
Also, I'm really sorry. This is incredibly unrelated. Why is there like a seam here? Do you see what I'm talking about?
Why would you point that out?
I'm so sorry. It just stuck out to me like a sore thumb. Anyway.
Well, now I'm gonna look. Oh no, they have. I love it when they have like, what do you call them? Like the duo sprites where they interact with each other.
Yeah, that's really pretty. That's so cute.
I'm sorry, Sean. I am so sorry. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have. I ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean. Please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while.
The bond between parent and child is symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert. It's named to Zhang Fa, so I know that much at least.
Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us.
My god. You're right.
I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case?
I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing what he would have figured out. My god. I don't know why my voice feels weird today.
What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from case reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago?
You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them all the way to the truth. Interesting. The real story of the SS5 incident. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Torosaurus torque proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Emile. I mean, is it Emile? I keep saying Emile. It's Amelie. Amelie? Emily. I'm sorry. Are you okay, Pookie?
Yeah?
Okay, I need to check because your internet's been unstable recently, so I gotta like know if you're here.
No,
Apologies.
I'm here. I'll text you if I'm not.
Okay, I'll make you a little bigger. There you go. You must have gone there to meet with Amelia Fenn. Amelia? I I don't know why this name breaks my brain, because in my brain I'm like reading like Amelie, which doesn't make any sense. Emily. Oh, I'm so stupid. He must have gotten at me with Emily Fenn. Except he was kidnapped, and all Down happened to see it. If all Down had been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planners and stage the photo to throw everybody off his scent. Or off the scent.
That's our current theory, is it?
SS5 incident case file. 12-year-old incident in which President Wang was murdered. Sorry, was kidnapped. And the sole witness was murdered. I did it in my organizer. There's something I still don't understand.
There is.
This. Why were staged in the picture? We would have to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't?
It's a good question. We may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time.
Yeah, I guess we will. All right, the deuce away. Rebuttal. The real story of this SS5 incident. Alright, the president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure.
Hold it!
Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. We really be sure that the president went to the orphanage.
I get it. You want evidence. Is he a pokey?
Oh my god.
I gotta speak? You gonna have to stop drawing and move my whips?
And look up?
Oh.
Artists don't look up either.
Anyway.
This is a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to actually say it out loud, Kay.
No.
The tour source proves it. He must have gone there to meet with him. Emily Fenn. Holy
Amelie.
shit. Amelie?
It's because in French you would read this as Amélie, right? I don't know. It's obviously not French, but Amelie is like, it's like Emily, but you say Amelie.
Amelie. Amelie Fenn. Alright. Oh, let's see it again, Spy.
Hold it!
The plushie. It has a recording device concealed inside it, correct?
It does. It was used by Sean's mother, Emily. Amelie. Amelie? Amelie. I hate it here.
Record a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight.
Whoa! You're finishing each other's sentences now? What a team!
Sorry, this is gonna bother the shit out of me. The game looks so bright on the capture. I need to fix that. You see what I mean, right? The settings reset. No. It's supposed to be like this.
It's like slight. I guess I see it.
It's slight, but it's like a significant difference to me. There you go. All right, capture card. Thanks for like breaking. We're gonna revive ourselves now. There we go. Sick. All right, save the settings. I don't know why it like broke. Anyway.
You two peel away the layers of truth like an onion. I'm sure of it. I really want an onion now.
You do realize there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? Did you try to say something a little less unfortunate sounding?
You two will peel away the layers of truth like the skin of a wolf. I'm sure of it.
I don't know if that's any better. He said less unfortunate sounding.
He has a sweating spray.
Yeah, he does.
I guess I never paid attention.
Well, pay more attention. I'm kidding.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Shall I continue?
No.
He was kidnapped and Al Down happened to see him.
Hold it!
Can we go over the details once again? So Mr. Al Down saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage.
And he's standing right next to the snowman.
The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed a brick and... Ow!
Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of the events.
My God.
Yeah, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding about my ears.
Oh, to be comfortable. Sorry.
But I know that we have to go over all of this again. But can we do it a little less dramatically?
Really? Fine. I have to keep answering if you have to keep asking. Let me think. I'm just like rereading a little bit here. Alright. Just kidnapping. Alright. I think it's probably most contentious.
If Mr. Aldown hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain?
It's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. He could have been there. Maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled.
But could it?
He makes it sound like it was Mr. Aldown's fault that he was murdered.
That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Aldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night.
Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right?
She's right, of course. Why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking a little look over all the evidence.
You're discussing things with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's continue, shall we? Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent.
Hold it!
Alright.
This is another very important part of our current theory. Shall we go over all the details again?
Sure, probably a good idea. Alright, first, what did Aldown see? He saw the president being kidnapped from right in front of the building.
But the kidnappers were keen to avoid any suggestion that they might be connected with the orphanage.
Yep, they replaced the film with Aldown's camera. And staged a photograph of the kidnapping occurring further away from the building.
Indeed. And then they moved Mr. Aldown's body to a location consistent with what that picture showed.
My god, I can't talk. Secrets buried underneath the snow 12 years ago are finally coming to light.
And we're sure that's what really happened that night? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I get the sense that we're not seeing everything. There's something else at play behind it all.
There is? But what?
There's a piece of evidence we discovered that Agent Lang's theory can't explain. We have to present him with it and develop our thinking further.
I'm assuming you know what it is, right?
I don't remember.
Here, oh shit, I didn't mean to go this far. I wasn't paying close enough attention to how many pages I was going. I meant to go this one. Okay, if Mr. Aldown hadn't been there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. If you remember, there's a mysterious blood stain on the scene that wasn't Aldown's, because this, part of it was erased by the fire, which means it occurred before the fire, just before Aldown was there. All right.
Objection!
You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. But is that really the case?
Why wouldn't it be? The main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody.
And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. But if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else...
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you?
I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But that's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two.
I have a question.
What's up?
Are the double dashes supposed to be the long dash?
M dashes, yeah. I was literally thinking the exact same thing, by the way.
Do certain like writing, like when you write, can you just use 2 dashes to be the super big dash?
I'm assuming they just, I don't know why they just didn't put an M dash into their font or something. I don't know. I don't know why they're doing double dash instead of M dash.
I'm just curious.
I mean, I was just thinking like Edgeworth would be the kind of guy to use an M dash, huh?
Yeah.
One of the few people who would actually appropriately use it instead of just chat GPT. Oh my god, my wrist. Yeah, wait for Pookie down mute.
My brother came in so he could tell me that he ate a lot of from his plate.
Really?
He's
Came
not
in and tell you he's
done,
the
and
skibbity slicer? What an annoying guy.
Close enough.
Sorry. I'm typing a value. Alright. Sorry. Alright, you ready to continue? Alright. Did I read this line? Am I stupid? You saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night?
Me.
Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. They didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows that something else happened that night.
Yeah, I wonder what this evidence is, guys. I love to know what it is. I'm kidding.
I mean, I'm curious about the flowers that are there.
What do you mean?
The flowers that are very like out of place.
These?
No, like there was flowers on top of the flower bouquet in the flower thing.
I don't know. I don't think that's in our evidence.
I don't think so.
Let me look at this.
Hi,
Sing-
Con. Hi, Con.
Exotic, plushy, flowers. On actually all down shoes, they appear to have been placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place. But whose shoes are these? Sorry, look at the case file. Kidnapped, ransomed. Chelsea's wondering if you the guard. Investigation notes. President Wang was supposed to meet. I'm staged. I really don't know. This is all these like last two pages have all the relevant evidence from like the recent stuff. All this stuff shouldn't really matter, I don't think. Highest evidence isn't important. One of the students said the overseas charge on fire is a prank. You said both Kay and Sean doing their kidnapping. That doesn't matter. Not really important. Maybe it is this drawing somehow. I mean, not somehow, but I think I'm gonna go with the child drawing. Is that okay?
Okay.
All right, let's run it.
Excelsius would have tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang.
My father.
Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Widow wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That's why.
He did? What was it?
It's right here in this picture.
The picture my father kept.
Now you can all agree that the president on the right hand, that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Torosaurus toy in his hand. Well, who's that standing across from him?
None other than your boy-bodied Harmaconis. Right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah. No, you're not. I told you about it. I'm lying.
Huh?
Get him. You can't
I
get
know.
it wrong.
He's got a whole dog too.
Eastern robes and a black dog that can only be bodied Harmaconis.
What? The creepy assassin guy?
And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination.
Did the music cut out or am I crazy? Yeah, whatever.
I don't know.
Yeah!
Oh.
And
Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner. Wait, why are we like? Why is this like in the same pose as the yacht garage?
It is! Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is the picture of Excelsius is an insane one, by the way. Sorry, this theme is so good.
Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing. and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. R. Down was murdered because he witnessed what was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all.
You think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently.
Yeah, we even met him.
Indeed. So a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words.
Right, which is completely impossible.
Unless one was replaced with a doppelganger. Sorry, not a doppelganger, but like a replacement.
That
Or is
fake
it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, I would explain a lot.
Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhang may not be a big country. He held that place together.
The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. No. Presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were 2 completely different people. How could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be 2 presidents.
One was a body double.
They were twins.
They were twins. I think it was a body double. I'm assuming you agree with me on this, right?
I have no opinion. At this point, anything can happen.
I'm going with it.
One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense.
A body double?
President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhangfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gold Lake only a few days ago.
It's true. No more than a few assassination attempts. That doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there wasn't more than one president. Not without proof. Now, Con's the sentence is hilarious. How could there be 2 presidents? I mean, there can't be 2 presidents at once. Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Oh dear. Gunshot residue detected on right hand.
That one's buff. The other one wasn't.
Was fluff, yeah. Like a big difference between these 2 somehow. I mean, that would make sense. The body double came out like 12 years ago, so.
The body double came out 12 years ago. Oh, imagine if it was like a stupid thing of like, hey,
He doesn't have
compare
buttons on his
between these-
shirt.
yeah, like
It's just so
like the stupid knife thing. Oh, I'd cry.
I'm really trying to think here. Can we get the audio of the plushie?
I ate it, so no.
Yeah, unfortunately, you did eat it.
Nom, nom, nom.
Maybe there's something different here. His tie is different. I'm really struggling here. What could be any proof that there was more than one president? How do we prove that there was more than one president?
1 + 1 is easy math thing.
Wait. Oh. Think about it, right? If this photo is being taken after Al Down's death, then that means President Wang has already died, right? Please?
I'm thinking about it.
So if we, right, if we're, right, what is it called? The person in this photo cannot be President Wang because All Down is already dead. and there was a death that occurred before him, which would be the original President Wang, which means the person in this picture is the double. And that's why they were so complicit.
I don't think this is it.
I think this is it.
This isn't like. This doesn't solidify anything.
Then what else will? His shoes?
Well, let me go through the. Can I look at the evidence?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to look at?
Okay. I'm looking at the. Not that. Not. Just go through the evidence. I'm just reading the description. Okay. You know you're just going through pages.
Oh,
and not
sorry.
The evidence.
Um,
No, nothing here. No. No. I don't. What's in the? What's in here?
This is all the stuff from the 3rd episode. Artie Frost, Instant Tangaroa, Discovered, blah blah blah. Prison Interest, Scum, Bound Gusto.
Okay, no, I don't think them.
Alright. I think my logic's pretty good.
No. This is all recent. None of. Okay. No. Probably not.
You want to look at this?
I'm like using everything in my head. Can you look at that? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. No.
We can look at this, by the way, if you're interested. Oh, shit. Hold on, do you want me to read this? Or do you see it?
It's not. I don't.
President Wang is here for some reason, and there's another.
No, not this. It's not this.
Okay. That might be a stretch.
That's absolutely a stretch. I think. No. Is there the recording on the, like, can I listen to the recording on the little plushie?
No,
Yeah.
you can't. Sorry.
I'm gonna have to bite the bullet because all I remember is like, oh, you should come visit me at midnight. And then there's another president that came to visit at midnight. Like, do you not remember that, like, there was a thing where, like...
I don't remember this now.
Like, in the case file, go to the incident case file. It says, skip. President was supposed to meet him at the orphanage in midnight. But does that mean that he did meet them at midnight?
Yeah, that's probably
Like,
when he was... Like, no.
No, but does that mean that he was at, like, his home at midnight?
Why would he be at his
Like,
home?
okay, go back. Go to the other page. Yeah, presidents at embassy until midnight, confirmed by Da Long Lang. That means that he wasn't at the orphanage at midnight when the assassination occurred.
Okay, you want to present this?
Yeah, because it's clear. It's like very clearly stating that he was at his embassy at midnight, but at
Right.
midnight this assassination was occurring.
All right.
I don't think he knows the contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it?
What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. Oh my god, I hate this name.
Okay.
Amelie?
Amelie.
In
Yeah.
Amelie Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time.
My god.
Huh? How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang.
Okay.
Agent Lang, I don't think he knows the contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it?
Huh? How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. Agent Lang, I don't think he knows the contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it?
Huh? How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy.
That was the body double. Okay.
So we had noticed. The only way it could have been in two places at once is if there was two of him.
Oh! Sorry.
So the real president. That was the one who.
Died 12 years ago. I think it might have been.
But why? And who? Who would have hired Connors to murder the president?
Well, to figure that out, we need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. Fake evidence. What was it again?
This picture? Mine?
Oh, I used my entire brain for that other thing.
No, it's
So
okay. It's okay.
Don't know.
The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death.
Hey, I was right. It was what was needed at the time, but I'll still take it. I guess I get consolation.
So who was the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. However, the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently.
Oh my god, the Yatagarasu.
No, this is insane.
It's like the evil Yatagarasu.
It is
like-
the second version of the evil Yatagarasu.
No, because the Yatagarasu is like, we're gonna go against the people who are bad, and we're gonna find out about that, like,
Oh yeah, and
ring,
I guess like one
that
of them was
ring,
just a
that
double agent.
smuggling ring. And then we get here, and it's like, these guys have the evil auction with all the, like, smuggling all the stuff.
Oh.
Evil Yatagarasu.
An Excelsius winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it.
Wait, you didn't have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time.
Could it be the monster footprints?
Did they unbury him?
No.
Oh. No. Did they?
The real president is still alive. Or the fake president is still alive. This is the dead body. That would be insane. Almost too insane. No, because no, that doesn't make any sense. The autopsy report will be screwed. I think it's the monster footprints. I'll just take a quick gander at everything else. What's up? Go ahead.
Okay.
Right, because like, as insanely cool as it would be if this was the body from 12 years ago, like there's an autopsy report. We can't just say that. It'd be so cool if it was though. That's a little bit no bug in the stream. All right.
Chairman Wood had dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve.
After a month. Well, I hope. We're kind of knee deep in episode 5 right now. I'm very sorry. It's very hard to explain what the hell is happening. We're dealing with like a president with a body double and a whole lot of confusing elements. It's Ace Attorney. That's just how it is. And obviously great music because I love this game's music.
I should pick up crochet. I can crochet well.
I feel like you said this multiple times now. Not like in
No, I
reference to
know,
this
but
stream,
it's because like I can make a giant nice.
you could. I was like, get closer to your microphone. How's
Whoa,
your
whoa, 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 whoa. No, I'm not.
Okay.
All right. Chairman Wood had dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Wait, you mean?
That's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway.
What? Sorry.
How did he keep it like together for that long?
Who? Excelsius?
The body? How did the body not like?
Well, yeah, it's probably
Disintegrate.
like super decayed and shit, but like they need the body
Ew,
anyway.
I'm gonna
yeah.
throw up.
Yeah, no, it's disgusting. Is there any like?
But 12 years?
Yeah, 12 years of decay.
Yeah, I don't think he would look like him.
Well, of course he wouldn't. We're not saying that, but like they can DNA test the body. They have a direct ancestor to test it on too. So it's really not that difficult to match. Anyway.
The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie, and the recovery of the president's remains.
Yeah, I guess once they start digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh?
Dude, that headline would have gone crazy.
Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again.
Yeah, I guess we do. There was a body under one of them. There should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, give me somebody from forensics. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. Ugh. So it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winter.
No. What if it's Lang's papa?
As what? Why? Why would it be Lang's papa?
Because he's evil.
What? No, we literally know who it is.
What's the name of Lang's papa?
It's like D Long Lang or something.
Oh,
Actually, I think it's in the record.
President. Boo, boo. You just get rid
Da
of it.
Long Lang.
Okay. Still, it's a little weird to have the bones of this guy. I'm just saying. It's
What?
definitely his bones.
Oh yeah. I'm very confused at the point you're trying to make here.
Because it's gross.
Oh yeah, no, it's super gross. But Excelsius is already gone far beyond that, in my opinion. I feel like abusing your child's worse than being a bone keeper.
I think, like, being Excelsius is way worse than anything else.
Yeah, I think I'd rather die than be Excelsius Winter. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it.
So as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide.
Monster footprints. The concrete was broken and the earth exposed after Excelsius Winter dug up President Wang's corpse. Updated. My organizer.
Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case has so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track.
Yes. Perhaps we should summarize our findings to confirm that we understand everything correctly.
Big day for the people who just came in.
Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage.
12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim, to meet his infant son.
I'm president.
The footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Al Down. Seem likely to have been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Bardhidhama Karnis.
I like how K could stand for Canis or killer.
That's so sad. He was only hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to...
Okay, don't talk about that in front of Sean. He's still here.
Indeed. But at least with Mr. Karnis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed.
Damn. I didn't think we were giving praise to the murderer guy who murdered in a respectful way.
But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred.
Mr. Alldown's murder.
Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the sight that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point,
Oh, the body double who had come up to meet with his co-conspirators. Walked up behind Mr. Alldown.
leading to our unfortunate eyewitness.
Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So, was it the body double who moved Mr. Alldown's body too?
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. It shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints. Some fire?
The shoes?
I thought it was the fire. Because it wiped all the footprints. I mean, look at that one. Oh, shit. I meant to
What
hit...
did you press?
I meant to hit the Y button, but I presented the fire instead, I think. I think I presented the fire? I don't even know. I think I presented the fire.
Oopsies.
But I meant to hit the history button so I could reread.
I think the body
So
double
you
used
did
this to
press
help
the
him carry
fire.
Mr. Alldown's body.
Whoa, that's pretty impressive. How did he do that exactly?
Simple. He used a series of tricks and contrivances, and through sustained effort managed to...
Let it go, Mr. Prosecutor. We all make mistakes. In this case, misclicks.
Ugh, I guess it was something of a shot in the dark. Body double's footprints should be somewhere on the scene. They would nowhere to be found. Well, the victim's footprints, on the other hand, were very clearly visible. A piece of evidence in our possession that explains both these facts. It shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints.
The shoes, is that what you said?
What is that, Mr. Edgeworth? Can you say that again? I heard
With the footprints.
You said the shoes, right?
Yep.
That's I had that in mind as well.
Because that's how they made the illusion that the guy
Yeah.
walked over.
Yeah.
What if the president's double moved Mr. Alldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Alldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, would have. Oh my God! Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president,
Of course, he would have been in the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's still one thing I don't get.
there is what?
Why did they need to pretend that there was a kidnapping?
Mr. Alldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Mr. Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true.
By staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde.
She's the one in the trench coat. How can you be so sure of that?
Thank God I wasn't crazy. I also thought that was Fifi.
No, I wasn't like. After you mentioned the whole like, oh wait, she's like super slim. I forget her jacket's just really puffy. I wasn't
Yeah.
surprised. Also, the other thing I'm thinking about is just Excelsius being like, just like jokingly saying, "Smile for the camera."
Oh, that's
He would
evil
so
as fuck.
do that shit.
Give me your best performances.
Okay, Max, this is crazy. Sean, listen up. Your dad was like super dead.
He's not only been dead for like now, but 12 years. Can you imagine that?
He
He double died.
He double died. He double dipped in hell. I mean, what?
Where did Smelly the Killer go?
What? Don't call him Smelly the Killer, man. Shelly the Killer has aura. I'm sorry.
He does. I like him.
I'm sorry. That one picture of him choking out horse is so crazy.
Ugh, horse looks so good in that picture.
Oh my
Sorry, horse. You look
No.
good when you're dying.
Anyway, this is your line if you haven't read it yet.
No, I already said that.
Okay.
The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage case to stage the photo. Body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before.
Oh, so the other side of footprints but hers.
The ones who originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9, Too small for chairman winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde.
That's a really cool deduction.
That explains how the so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination.
Why is he looking at his feet?
He does. Which means my father must have. He must have noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof.
But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct?
No. He appears to have kept a hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead. And he knew what would happen if that news ever got out. Zhang Fa would have plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret. That secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined.
Oh, he's such a badass.
Your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it.
Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
SS5 incident case file. 12-year-old incident in which President Wang was kidnapped. Sole witness was murdered. Updated my organizer for like the 60th time. Who the hell is this?
The evil guy in the bug.
And the
Or
what?
I don't know.
I'm thinking.
Maybe
I don't know
it's
why my.
Celsius.
I'm thinking it is Excelsius too. Is it indeed intriguing?
Huh?
What?
Who's there? No!
Better.
That sound.
better.
Is that a bell?
I feel more justified putting him in the thumbnail now. Sorry.
Ah.
Oh, I missed
Party
him.
Hamakarnis.
He is awesome. Also, I just realized again. I know we mentioned this the first time we saw him, but him having boss on the uniform is great.
Dude, I was looking for like red and a beautiful woman. I was so confused.
Red and a beautiful. Who did you think?
Boss.
No, not that boss. I mean the boss on his uniform.
I got so
The
excited.
BO55. Because he's like the boss of the prison. Because he's like controlling Fifi essentially.
Mm,
Yeah.
supposedly.
Well, yeah, it's like a 3-team situation. You got like Body Armor plus probably Horse, and then you have
It feels like there's two antagonistic teams right now, and they're currently at war to see who's the best villain.
yeah. It's kind of like a free for all.
And then Edgeworth's like, peace and love.
more like chain and bars to like them all up. Anyway,
Stripes
the
and
dog's here
chains.
too. What the heck are you doing here? We're the law. You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having.
The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect.
I like how Edgeworth is the one who's the most chill about this guy, an assassin, mass killer, being there. He's like, it's okay, we're oomphs.
I just think he's more not so like rowdy
He knows
and
this
aggressive. He's
isn't
more
that-
sharp.
It also feels like he knows better. Like, you wouldn't kill us right now.
I guess that's also true.
You killed President
fine.
Wang!
Sorry.
I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over.
I want your puppy.
I was more interested in something else you mentioned, or someone else, I should say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat.
My
What?
boy.
Wait, you know who they are?
In a matter of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind.
What?
This is the bug. the butt.
It's
The
your
voice through the butt.
it's your friend in the red raincoat, of course.
Yes, that's the red raincoat guy expressing himself. It's me. It's your friend in the red raincoat.
Oh, it's your friend in the red raincoat, of course.
Red raincoat.
The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, 12 long years ago.
It's a kid who drew the picture.
My unexpected savior. As you surmised, it was I who killed President Wang.
Oh
But
my
that meant
god.
that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal.
Oh my god.
The imposter president, Winner, the guard, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup, again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
I think it's very, very sweet that he's calling him a pup because he's dog.
doing the thing a little bit.
Aww.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, I do want to express that I really like. It has to be the kid that set the fire to
Yeah.
hide the death. Oh,
I mean, listen,
baby.
I'm just sitting. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking like a baby orphan arsonist probably gives like going up to evil supervillain vibes.
Or a cute little clown. I don't
Okay.
know. I don't. Listen, I want it to be true.
I'm believing it more and more as we go. I just like
the
denying
characters
it.
that I get the immediate gut feeling of you're evil are always the you're evil guy.
No, I'm more inclined to believe you than not believe you, but I like to doubt it just for the sake of keeping it suspenseful for myself.
Anyway, so it was the president's body double who hired you.
Also, my AC isn't on. No wonder it's so freaking warm in here.
Here, I'll help you.
Okay, that's enough.
Stop.
My lips tingle.
I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday.
You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Say I couldn't be just as good as him.
There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like you. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No.
So he got his wish and became the boss, who couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes.
Look's not around. Give me time, number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You, of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me.
Seems the king and his knight were much the same.
The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals.
Locals such as Chairman Winner.
Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap.
The meeting she was arranged so the president could meet his son. Note him the perfect opportunity.
Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete.
Warden Lagarde.
Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup?
What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same?
He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Oh yeah, we saw that. It's some kind of prank, right?
Only a psycho would think a fire is a prank. A prank. It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, I've taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From
Okay,
there,
hear me out.
He happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. Good.
Raises my hand. So. It has to be him because do you remember about the food and the ice sculptures? It has to be a kid who can handle cold temperatures. So it has to be related to either Gusto or Artie, which means it has to be. It can't be Bronco because he's done it. It has to be Sumin because of the other theories that I said that I'm not going to go through.
It's a sprinkle on top, not enough to build the cake.
No. This is the topping.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can't make a cake with toppings. You know what I mean? But it's a good sprinkle on top if your theory is correct. Anyway.
He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. Plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing...
I hate this yawn.
That he was wearing his favorite red raincoat.
And you know who knew about his favorite red raincoat? Bronco, because Bronco told Tabby about the raincoat that she should wear because it would have been of the other guy. And the only other person would be his quote-unquote best friend, which I still believe has set him up and got him killed. Tibia. So, in conclusion...
Let me play the game. That's the conclusion. Please.
Okay.
I understand, though. I understand. I see it. Oh, Mitzvah just sent literally nothing? What the hell? How did you do that?
Wow.
Mitzvah just wanted to be on the screen.
In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy,
Anyone else at yawning? There you go. It's because the cold makes me sleepy. It's a problem.
Why would you yawn?
Sorry, it's just a human thing, okay?
and being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo just for such an occasion.
What a crazy boy.
So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire.
Wait, so that's what the fire was for? That is a lot of blood, if you really think about it.
I know. It's really not selling the fire aspect.
They must have been ever so beautiful. Winner and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance.
You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this?
I do indeed. Don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do.
Rebuttal. My unexpected savior. You surmise
I
it was
thought that whole thing was gonna be
No.
like, I was so scared. My smile dropped immediately.
No, the confrontation theme wasn't playing. Only the stuff when that theme is playing is included. Hello, Percy
Okay,
Williams.
thank God.
Hi. Not gonna stream. Nah, it's okay.
You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission.
If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. But back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it and strove to learn what it had to teach. I have made my peace with that. I am happy to admit it. Aren't I, boy? Yes, I am.
I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it.
It hurts my throat to stop myself from yawning. I'm not trying to. I promise. I'm in a yawn today, as always.
Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. And not only is he an assassin, he's now a prison escapee, not someone to be trifled with. We can't afford him not to talk. I need to tread as carefully as I can. Very well, you killed the president, and you're happy to admit it.
Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed.
I meant I too became an inconvenience in need of removal.
You, a target. You're an assassin.
Is you, Pookie?
I know, I'm yawning.
Sorry. Hurry up. No, I'm kidding.
Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead.
No, I don't think that's
To
true.
kill or not to kill. To steal or not to. That is the question.
To be or not to be. Anyway.
Please, Kay, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own.
Impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken. So it goes.
Wait, didn't Kay ask to like be mentored by Canis or something?
I don't know if that happened.
Didn't she ask someone to mentor her? Because he was like oh, Shelly, the killer, I think. That's why I'm like smiling, because it's like, girl, these are assassins, girl, please.
Wait, does that mean that people you sent to kill sometimes will kill you back? Or...
It happens. Occasionally. But it is not what happened this time.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was he trying to say there? Okay. Impermanence is inherent. Life takers' lives are taken, so it goes. What does that even mean? Sometimes this people you're set to kill sometimes try to kill you back. I guess like if like they're
Yeah,
caught in
it
like a
doesn't mean that they
standoff.
die.
I thought Kay was implying that like so like once you kill them, do they try to kill you?
That's how I understood Kay saying. And then Canis being like, you know what, I'll roll with the punches.
Anyway, the imposter president, Winter, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence.
But Mr. Cardis, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that, even though it's mostly your dog. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been little more than a minor convenience. I don't know why I might bring my mirror.
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without Helmut here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments.
I see. So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault.
Well, yeah, they're assassins, not like swordsmen.
Well, not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say. I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances.
I don't know why my brain read linked. If I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might have succeeded.
Again, the two of you had met before.
Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back.
Pookie?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm like, this kind, huh? Hold on, can I read back a little bit?
What, the dialogue or this?
Wait, the dialogue.
He's talking about the little kid.
It has to be. It has
Yeah,
to be.
well, we don't know who the children are, but assuming he is the child of who you're thinking he's the child of, then yes.
He's dead.
But he definitely met, whoever his child was. Do we even know, do we remember what the hell is, I guess we never learned the identity of his child, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be Gusto though. Because Bronco has the RD Frost string.
Yeah, no, like it's Gusto's child because he's the child that actually went there. The other
That's
child
it.
was, yeah. So it could only be Goose. It has to
I
be
mean, the
Goose's
other child could have been there too.
I don't. No, but we never
But
learned
not
that his other child
mentioned.
was there.
I know, that's what I mean. He could
Okay.
have been there. We
Because
just don't know.
you don't have to be there on that exact day.
I feel like he could have been.
Yeah, but it's like very improbable, and also wouldn't make sense based on what we've learned from like the past few episodes. Anyway,
Oh, I hate that stupid cloud.
also to answer your question, I don't really have like an album that I'd call my favorite. I'm not like that crazy into music.
I like
music.
photo albums.
Okay.
Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back.
That long ago.
But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life.
Woo!
It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car.
Oh my
Doors
god.
had frozen shut. Took all the strength I had, but eventually, I managed to open one.
It's like the opposite of leaving your child in a hot car.
Two.
Oh no.
One of them's
Oh,
tied up.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Oh.
They are very baby.
And inside, I found two young boys, shivering, semi-conscious.
I'm gonna start crying. They're so cute.
There's the art if you want it.
Oh.
Semi-conscious.
2.
Yes, and I had found them even an hour later. The poor wretches would have never made it.
Calling them wretches is crazy.
I took them both to a nearby orphanage.
Is it me? Was there something significant about what he just told us?
That there's two of them?
Yeah.
What is it about Carter's statement that is especially noteworthy?
Number of people.
You're certain there were 2 children in that car?
It was a long time ago, but I remember it as clearly as if it were yesterday. There were 2 of them, no doubt about it. Why do you ask, Mr. Prosecutor? Is there something significant in the number? Is there some significance in the number?
He's right. Perhaps there isn't anything particularly important about that just now.
Well, will that be all in the matter?
What is it about Carter's statement that's especially noteworthy?
I guess it'd be the date. Right? The make of the car makes no sense.
Lord, I just want to like explode.
This is on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that?
I am.
Holy smokes! It's been a while, Fendi.
My god, I forgot he was a thing.
I'm both happy and sad he doesn't have his prominent overall. I get it. It'd be kind of annoying if he was just kind of buttoning all over the place. He's kind of already had his character moment.
And he keeps butting in to make jokes while we're like in the middle of
Yeah, but so
something.
does Gumshoe. So does Kay. Oh, Kay's like the assistant.
Gumshoe doesn't try to, and Kay doesn't try to. He does it on purpose.
Well, no, he's not like butting in to make joke. Like he's butting in to be himself. It's like how Gumshoe butts in and
needs
says
to
something
know-
stupid.
But he needs to know when to like pipe down.
Just say you don't
Yeah.
like him and move on.
I don't mind him. I don't mind him. I just, I understand why he's not on screen.
No,
one
I
really
do too.
wants
I'm
to
not-
hear him make a dad joke in the
No.
midst of talking to the assassin.
I know that. I'm not saying I want him to be on screen more. I understand why he's not, but I also miss him because he's fun.
I think he's okay.
I know you think he's okay. I know.
And I know you like it.
We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to the date on which Mr. Carnes found the children?
No, guys, I don't want to play this game anymore.
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way!
An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto.
Yeah, now that you mention it, little guys did go AWOL, huh?
Intriguing. The son of a murderer. The son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense.
It would.
One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusta's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed. Because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning.
So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details.
They weren't.
No. We met each other again on that night 12 years ago. Young Pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names. Interesting.
Wow. So they wouldn't have known that Mr. Frost and they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids. Thank God.
If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes.
And also, unfortunately or fortunately, this plays into your theory of why their last names would have matched their parents.
Woo! I didn't think about that part.
I know you weren't thinking about that part. But it is another drop in the bucket. In the really big bucket that might be overflowing soon.
Okay.
Anyway. Which means you still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Cardis, do you mind telling us what happened next?
By all means.
The pup and I.
The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then, I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry.
So the pup is Bronco. Right?
Is it? No. Because that's the guy in a red raincoat. It can't be a Bronco.
Okay. I mean, I was thinking, I don't know. I was thinking the contact would be
yes. Maybe he's like switching between the two. I don't know.
No, all the evidence that fits it being your supposed Sean could also fit it being Bronco.
No, I think it can't be Bronco because he
Not Sean.
quote. I stopped hearing from him, so I couldn't help but worry.
Yeah, that was him being murdered.
But he knew about Bronco's murder.
Okay, well, we'll see. Let's see. I mean, we're only a few lines in.
And I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things.
Okay, so he's talking about after. I guess. Okay, so it's the event. That's the whatever he's talking about is sparked him escaping, which I guess would be after Bronco's murder. So it wouldn't be him. Yeah.
People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, winner, and the president, I assume.
Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then, she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course.
Because you murdered President Wang. They needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner too.
Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night.
Who would this be? This is what he heard, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what voice I'd read this in. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I don't know who this is. Oh, sorry. This is Amelie. I said the name right this time, right?
Emily, yeah.
Yeah. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you can meet him if you'd like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where I'll be. Goodbye.
This goes crazy.
Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody.
I know who you are, President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill, which in this case means you.
No. But wait. This is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please. Give me just a few minutes longer.
Aw. He was like, I accept death. Just let me see my son.
He was gonna give the fucking pussy to Mickey. No.
I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. Have you prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst? And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns, you can see them?
Yeah, everyone can. They're on his dumb head.
He's blind.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
Everyone can, he says ignorantly.
I
to the
forgot
blind
he's
man.
blind. It's a lot. We're reminded of that fact. No. Here's the thing. I thought about him being blind earlier, and it slipped my mind again.
Again, I think it's funny if Edgeworth was like, everyone can see K.
Hey, what does Edgeworth feel like?
Edgeworth, no offense. I think you forgot.
I think you forgot.
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see.
I thought it was echolocating. You could like see the outline in his brain. Anyway.
And for longer than you may realize.
The president meant to tell the world about Sean. Prepared something in case of the worst. It's not enough to simply have Connors' word on the matter. Of course.
Yes, and that proves he's telling us the president said is true. The will. Well, everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all.
Name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince one God to do anything I asked.
With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it.
President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece had broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit his mark.
The soft thing being the flower
horn?
bouquet.
I thought it would be the horn of the plushie.
It could also be the plushie, but it would explain why the flower was on the grass, or on the
Maybe.
planter. Because he sliced the flower off and it fell.
Maybe.
I don't know. I think it's a pretty convincing reason. You know, it could also be he sliced the horn off.
I feel like it's the horn.
But the horn
if you're
had like
slicing
a-
through flowers, you're not gonna hit the. You're kind of gonna go through the flower.
What? If he's doing like a side slash, it's gonna cut clean through. It's a sharp knife. There's no resistance.
Okay, like I didn't think about that. I thought it was like forward.
Or like a jab. It could be either or. But the other thing about the plushie being the thing that was hit is that there's like when we saw the horn last episode, there was a little like niblet sticking out the bottom that slotted into the plushie. So that implies it wasn't cut. It was taken out.
No, but maybe like it just fell off. That's what I mean.
Ew, I'm playing something that was cut. Anyway, it's a completely worthless detail. I just like thinking about that. I just like the detail put into like he blocked something. He blocked my knife thrust with something soft. I don't know. Anyway,
By the time the piece had broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark.
So it was Connors who tore the horn off the Torosaurus doll.
okay, I could have just waited.
Woo!
I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup.
Rebuttal.
The pup and I.
Pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison?
I freaking dropped my Joy-Con.
I was. Yeah, a post office box.
What's that?
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address.
A P.O. box, if you will.
I never knew where he was. I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see.
By Warden the Guard, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about?
We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That and gripping about our respective lots in life.
It was Bronco Night. Okay. Yippee! Score 1 for me, 300 for Pookie.
Here's the thing that doesn't add up. It's the fact that Simeon was also constantly in that jail for the sake of like. There was the animals, right? And there was like also the fact that he was like visiting Bronco, apparently.
Okay, but what does that have to do with correspondence chess?
Well, he could have been giving Bronco the chess.
But he
replies.
wasn't in this jail cell the entire time.
I don't know how to explain it. Trust me.
Like he played correspondence chess in the jail cell, but he was also playing it like while he was out and about being Bronco Knight. While he was galloping into the sunset, he had his little chess set on his lap. Anyway.
Correspondence chess. We used to play that with.
As unlikely as it may seem, I'm assuming that was a typo. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Carter's chess opponent was.
Mr. Knight? Yeah, it was Mr. Knight.
We found the diagram of the game in his cell too.
Correspondence chess diagram sent to Bronco Knight by Barhid Armacanis, printed rather than handwritten. Jotted down in my
But
organizer.
again, it would make sense if it was Simeon because he knew about the chisel and he also brought Bronco the chess set.
Okay, yeah, because like he's his friend.
I don't think they're friends.
Okay, listen, you can have your theory, but you can't just start like stretching to like to override what's happening in the game. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying I'm overwriting, but like I'm saying like whatever.
No. Listen, again, there are a lot of points you brought up that are good. I just don't think this is a good one.
Drippy, it's okay.
All
You
right.
can just face the other way. I'm gonna think about the chocolate that's in the freezer right now. And
That's in like another room that you really want to eat right now. Is that what you're talking about?
mm-hmm.
Okay. Listen, at the end of the day, I still think your theory is really good. I just don't think this is a good piece of evidence. Anyway, let's continue. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business?
Wait, could that be it? You have any evidence that might connect Knight to the I-7 incident?
Do we?
No. I'm thinking about his really sad little ring.
His ring. Yeah, his ring.
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? The ring!
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's Paul Halik's ring, my friend.
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would.
That design. That's Paul Halik's trademark. Mark! Sorry.
Indeed. Looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring.
My god, my brain broke the sentence up weirdly.
But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident?
He tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. If I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. The kid was missing. Never got to hand it back to him. Not until later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end. Gave him the goods.
Including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death.
Knight's possessions. A pocket chess set and a ring Knight made from his father's signature stamp. Plus one for Pookie. Updated in my organizer.
So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son.
Cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over.
And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondent chess, right?
Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight? Well, no, because he's dead as hell.
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case?
What if he passed on his work to his friend?
He passed down the will.
I'm on the simian wave now, man.
Woo!
I said it jokingly. That could be it, but it's probably not. I don't think anyone would go this hard trying to fulfill their friend's will, but maybe he's a goat. I don't know.
No, I was joking about the will thing. It's because the president, Lang, forgot his name.
Anyway, how could he possibly be involved in our current case?
Far out. It's our only candidate for genius mastermind. It's a guy who already kicked the bucket.
That's impossible. How could a dead guy be behind all of this?
It is a little perplexing. But then, who else could it be?
His best friend, who isn't his friend because he's dead.
When I stopped hearing from him, I couldn't help but worry.
He stopped responding. That seems strange.
I'm glad you agree. But two, of course.
I'm so happy they let him keep his dog.
Yeah.
Oh,
That big scary mutt really said that? What, like, woof, woof? That's barking mad.
Does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear.
I'm having entertains cookie.
Does it?
Good.
oh, that he doesn't.
That he entertains Kay.
I'm glad that he's so nice to kids. You know, he's giving those assassins that like
Yeah, no,
I don't kill women or children.
Yeah, no, he's a Shelly D killer type, man. He views it as a job. It's an incredibly immoral job, but it's still a job.
I like him a lot. I feel like I've expressed that I like Connus a lot.
Yeah, you have. I think he's cool too.
He's so bald.
Okay, well, then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, the super intense kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he?
He might be.
He might be? Mr. Edgeworth! Help!
Kay really isn't fond of Connus's pet, it seems. Yes.
There's a good boy. Oh, where was I?
I love Connus so
He's
much.
so good, man. I just love his relationship with his dog. I know that sounds incredibly biased coming from me, but like, you know what I mean. It's just really cute.
Dog owners.
What do you guys think is the mastermind? If you had to guess, someone over here.
Simeon.
You've been screaming about it since like stream 3.
I've been screaming about it ever since we first met him.
Yeah.
Ah, of course. I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup.
And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place.
It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of a man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. And Excelsius Winter, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. The more I think back, the more it seemed at the time. Some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents.
Yes. From behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on.
It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things.
Dude, I thought piqued my curiosity was wrong. I was gonna be like, stupid.
You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom. Could you be any more brazen?
Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something. Like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it.
Okay, really?
Fear not. Nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
But leave it at, no way, pal. You escaped. I'm gonna arrest you right now.
There'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell.
He just wants to see his little boyfriend son.
His little boy thing. Okay.
Yeah,
Are you-
his son.
Hmm?
His son.
You don't have a son. He's like
His,
pseudo
like-
son.
Yeah. His little red raincoat son.
His little guy. Are you serious? Prison is supposed to be some kind of place you can just stroll in and out of when you please.
Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently?
You!
Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe, need to be able to question Mr. Connors further. But you both try to remain calm for now.
Sure thing, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that.
Ugh. Fine. I'm not taking my eyes off of a dog man. What the frick? I can't speak.
Do you think he's trying to up the dog? He's puffing his chest and eyeing the dog like we're gonna see who's the real wolf here.
He would have a stare off with the dog. Fine. I'm not taking my eyes off of dog man. Not even for a second, you hear?
That's a lot of things to say. You hear?
I did so used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille. This is a new statement. This wasn't in the original testimony.
In Braille. That's how you wrote all of them.
As Sosa would say, Morse code.
That's right. I have the tools to do so in my cell.
Huh. So you had to use special tools? I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense.
Wouldn't the letters he's sending back have to be in Braille too?
Unless they are in Braille and you just can't see it, and then there's like a secret message in Braille in there.
I wonder. No, 'cause
Imagine
it's-
if it was. Woo.
It
Imagine if
says-
he wrote secret messages in Braille.
It does say printed rather than handwritten, so I'm inclined to think that like the print is like enough texture for him to feel it or some shit. I don't know, man. Did you read this line or am I stupid? I think you read it, right?
Yeah, I think I did.
And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, this and that. General chit-chat. And chess moves, of course.
You wrote the chess moves in Braille too. That's interesting.
Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move? The dog?
Perhaps we can talk about that later. But now, I'd like to know what happened when the letter stopped.
I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone.
Okay, no, I still don't get it. Ooh, what does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about?
Who indeed? It seems that not even Mr. Connors knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know. That there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained.
Okay, let me look through the evidence a little bit here.
Because I'm still inclined to believe that like he could have written stuff in Braille, and then like someone transcribed them down for him. I don't know. And then someone else received the message in Braille. Sorry, I'm thinking about like Snake, where like in the game he has like a Braille message, but he chooses not to read out the parts that he can't say out loud. So like only some of the information is given, but whoever can read Braille would be able to get
Okay, but the
rest
thing
of
is you can't
information.
see any kind of Braille texturing in this image.
Well, yeah, I'm saying let's say this is printed, that means it originally came from a different piece of paper, no?
What? No, it means
Like I don't know, you could
Yeah, go ahead.
like someone could have printed it out as like, but someone had to have seen the original brailled image thing. I don't know.
No, because like, what do you? He's not. Connors doesn't type in Braille. He uses a Braille typer, so he like knows what he's writing. Does that make sense?
No, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm questioning this letter
I
in particular.
thought he was like using his chisel tools to put down Braille markings on the paper and make secret messages. I misunderstood that entirely.
No, but are you misunderstanding? Because what I'm saying is that this letter doesn't make sense. Because if he's blind, then it means he would need to be typing to him in Braille, or like in some kind of like textured language that he can understand.
But this is towards Bronco.
No, this is not. This is
Yes, it
sent
is.
to Bronco Knight. Oh no, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. No, you're right. Sorry, I had it confused. You're the one who was right. I did so.
I think it's funny that misspelled wrote typer. I hardly know her with the misspelled name.
Because
yeah,
always
same.
right. You guys might be right about that one. You might have cooked on that.
No, guys, this is sarcasm. Don't agree with that one.
Wait. Sent to Bronco Knight by Bodied Harmonicus. Printed rather than handwritten? Oh, but he wrote on this. Okay.
Yeah, he wrote like his next move on like what he was doing.
Yeah. Okay. So what am I'm trying to think about what the hell I'm supposed to do. The puppet and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. Those two statements probably aren't important. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. I did so used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille, using a Braille typewriter, as we know in the press dialogue.
Do we?
Wait, do we? Wait.
I want my chocolate.
Go get your chocolate.
No, it's okay.
Huh?
It's okay.
No, good to know. Well, we're still thinking. In Braille. You're overthinking this? I probably am. Maybe I'll let NBC.
There has to be the chess diagram, though.
I can't imagine. Like, this is a new statement and new evidence retrieved from a press. I don't know.
Because I'm pretty sure typing out stuff in Braille also puts the Braille, like, when you're typing stuff out in Braille. Because, okay.
Go ahead.
A Braille typer isn't what you think it is. It writes out the Braille texturing on the paper. Like, let's say I press a key and then, oh, this key is going to put down 3 dots for this letter. That's what a Braille typer is, I'm pretty sure.
No, I thought the Braille typer would be like the keyboard is in Braille, so you know.
I
what the
feel like
letters
I'm
are,
right.
and then
I
it
feel like
prints-
I'm still right. Like, he wrote in Braille, there was a middleman who received it and then transcribed it to Bronco.
Okay, you know, I'll take you up on that theory. Let's do it.
Because I didn't believe myself, but now I believe myself.
Okay, no, I'll do it. Because I think that logic does make sense.
You said that you wrote all your letters in Braille. Is that correct?
Sorry, okay, I think what happened is my brain filled in the gap. Because initially I had the question was, why does it say printed? And then he was like, I have the tools to do it myself. My brain just auto-filled typewriter.
Yeah, I kind of got lost there because
That's
I'm like,
my bad.
he just explained that he did Braille, and I'm like,
Yeah,
okay.
no, that's my
And
bad.
then he said typewriter, and then everything rewrote itself in my head. I'm like, wait, now this
I'm
doesn't make
stupid.
sense.
Does a Braille typewriter even exist? Like a keyboard with Braille buttons that like types in letters? I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going.
Braille.
You said that you wrote all your letters in Braille. Is that correct?
I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you?
That's odd.
Not a few minutes ago, because he subjectively said everyone here can cheat.
Shut up.
That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all.
Really? But surely that's impossible.
How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Connis's letter out on purpose.
Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
Woo!
Good job.
So then,
This is a really nice little diagram. They've never done this
Oh
before.
my god, he's so shocked.
Yeah. He's
I
an
know,
old guy.
it's
He's
just I didn't expect it. Like, if he's old, I'd expect him to be hunched or something. No, he's fully straight
I mean, old people just
posture,
shrink
and he's
generally.
teeny tiny.
His,
I know,
his,
he's just teeny tiny though.
his alien head adds a few inches. You see how big his cranium is in the back, bro? You want to see him a xenomorph head? That's what I'm saying. He has a dome back here, man. His head's like a missile. Anyway.
Mr. Connor says he wrote the letters in Braille, and yet letters received by Knight contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Connor's letters out.
Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Flip side too, right? My god, I can't speak. Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille.
They could indeed.
Correspondence chest diagram. Letter from Canis retyped by the Mastermind and then sent on to Bronco Knight. Updated my organizer. All right, here's what I'll give to you. The reason why Simeon brought the chess set to Knight is because he's the interpreter slash translator in between them, right? So he would be knowledgeable of like his chess games and would bring him the chess set preemptively. Anyway, let's keep going.
I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received.
They were written in Braille too, yes.
Some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxter's missives. Missives? Missives? I don't know.
And that same person.
Might well be our secret string puller.
Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one?
Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for?
Twerk off! I was right.
Camilo Gusto's son. But who is he? And where is he?
Woo! Wait, celebratory dance. I'm just gonna dance. You can continue.
No, you need to be here.
Okay, I'm done.
You need to be
You're
here,
not
dummy. You're deafened.
I can read.
And you don't get to hear my voice.
Okay.
If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be.
I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see? Just like me.
Him! But surely not!
They should hire me because I would have seen that a mile away. The second we stepped into that detention center, arrest that man. Arrest him! This is so frustrating to watch them all be like, what? It's Simeon and me standing here like after having to witness everything go down and being like, yup, okay.
Listen,
Everyone
you're just a
talking.
big thinker, okay?
Guys, I outthink the Edgeworth.
Anyway,
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet.
Of course. It all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is.
What? Who? You have to tell us.
I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is...
Simeon Saint, an animal tamer and training at the very big circus.
You don't
Game
trust
wants to
anyone who
try.
has the last name Saint, bro. I'm sorry. That was the first red flag. His last name just is like, no. We know how that goes. Anyone that has a name that's supposed to be good is never good.
It has to be. The person behind all this. The person who forced Jim and Winner's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and Bug K and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster.
What? Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind.
Is this the hot air balloon thing?
Oh my god, I forgot I said the hot air balloon thing!
Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my god.
I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right. The very big circus is the most fabulous event in town. You have oodles of fun.
Also, I want to address this real quick. I mean, if there had been a skepticism, there was no conclusive proof. Because logic was basically going for the biggest fist possible, and it works in Ace Attorney. It's true that it worked because it's Ace Attorney, but it's also like I have to give it to them. They do have a lot of good points. They brought up a lot of stuff as we went along through the game, and I understood it. I just like to deny it because
You just don't know. You just don't know. You just can't see my cork board. My beautiful.
My cork board, yeah, all the red strings connecting everything together. No, they made a lot of really good points. I think this theory was a lot less crazy than the whole Apollo Justice Trucy related thing. That one was way more out there than this one to me.
I still
you
believe.
still got right, which was that one actually blew my mind. This one made like I could see it building up to it.
I still have more theories, like this guitar serenade being a descriptive of Lamiro's past, and then Apollo's father dying in a fire and being a musician because of guitar, and the fire in the song. And you know, I'm still going on that, but we haven't played Dual Destiny yet. So,
I know. Listen. That's like theory territory, but like the stuff related to the actual game, like you're good at picking out the details. I'm not gonna deny you on that.
Because I need to tell you, I love writing, and my second favorite thing is foreshadowing, and foreshadowing is my favorite thing in the whole world.
But I will say, the courtroom is never going to blow up.
Oh, please let me have this.
No.
We need someone to do it. I need it to happen.
Not happening.
Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor?
Oh my God, you're here?
There's so many people in this scene, you forget.
Who? Little old me? What kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharpening a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, I did hear him.
Can we listen to the tape?
You surely can. Let's see now.
That's it.
That sounds like a fuse.
That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct.
I actually think it's the sound of the flame in the hot air balloon.
Oh, and the hot air balloon. That could be
Yeah.
it too.
The truth about the monster. The identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not?
Oh, yay, yay, yay! Yay! I'm so excited.
Yup. Snap me a picture of it too. Even if you can't rightly see it so well.
You can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir.
Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again?
Are you ready for the biggest jump scare of your life?
Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir?
This photograph right here.
Gotcha. I'm on it.
The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it.
I
Let's
wonder where
image
it'll
analyze
be.
everything.
Wow. Look at that deathering. Wow. Look at the posterization on this image.
Ooh la la. Oh my god!
Oh my God, that genuinely scared me so much. Why did you react so badly? That scared me too.
I'm sorry. No, this is insane, man.
He's so angry.
All right.
But that's...
See, I done told y'all. Taurus, his own dang self. Look at me go. I am so cool.
Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme.
Monster!
Wait, why is Ice Spice here? Don't you dare call Lotta Heart Ice Spice, bro.
I love her. I almost called her Ice Spice because you've been saying it.
She's more like Frosty seasoning.
Frosty, stop it.
Anyway.
Chili salt.
You're finally ready to admit it? That he's the dang, well, real, the big bad bull himself?
actually didn't believe it said his self until I looked at the screen.
Yeah, I also couldn't believe it until I said it.
No, because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of an entirely different gigantic beast.
What if it's like the air balloon?
Take a look at this, if you would.
Oh.
Oh,
It's the top of the hot air balloon. We thought it was
that's
like
what I
hanging
just
off the-
said.
I thought we were still on the whole, like he had the Torosaurus head with him and he dropped
I
it on
thought
his
about
head.
that. I thought about that, and it still could be true. But then I was like, oh, I saw the eye shape, and
I
I was like,
didn't-
oh, what if that's the hot air balloon itself instead of
Yeah.
like the Toro?
I didn't realize the flyer.
I didn't either.
Oh, okay.
You know what? You got me there pretty good. This is a pretty good plot twist, if I do say so. Okay.
The very big circus flyer? Oh, wait, look!
You see it, the enormous lion balloon. That's the real monster.
That is such a pretty shot.
True.
And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire.
Come on, you're really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that?
That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air.
They do. And our corporal was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
Wait, but then why would she have a ticket stub? Ah, whatever. I guess that's how they avoid the camera.
So, this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker. Friend of the Bronxter. Son of Gusto. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're not serious.
Forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe.
This sprite is crazy to use.
But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time.
He even
That's
has
right.
the puppet.
Simeon Saints is the one behind all this.
Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible.
Wrong thing.
That's why you don't get attached, okay? That's why you. That's why you. That's why you grow a pair, okay? Come with me. I will teach you the great way of my brain.
Of the theorist.
Game theorist, professional.
You're like a pre-game theorist. Like before you play the game, you theorize.
Every single game I've played has not escaped my wrath. Yet I
True.
still always end up surprised and start crying.
Yeah, no, because
anyways.
we're still in middle, so there's still something else.
The something else is that I show up at the end and I say, thanks guys, thanks for playing.
You're in the game is the twist.
Yeah, I'm in the game is the twist, and I bring out this cork board and start explaining everything from the get-go.
I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that?
Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. Now that I know the truth, my business here is done.
What? No! Mr. Carnis, wait!
What the hell? The most violence ever in an Ace Attorney game?
That was the funniest, like, animation I have seen.
Yeah, that's like the throwing the phone to for me.
Yeah.
Damn it, he disappeared.
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, I'm fine, but
Everyone looks so shocked, and then Sean.
Damn you!
are you alright, Sean?
He killed my dad! He did, right?
There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did.
He won't get away with it! I'll make him pay!
It's also kind of crazy to think of it from his perspective. He thought his dad died yesterday, and now he's like, shit, wait, my dad died 12 years ago.
This is like so much for him.
Yeah, poor little
Somehow,
baby.
some way, I'll...
No, Sean. You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both.
You don't have to give sympathy to the killer. He's a killer.
I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Connus.
I don't mean to hurry everybody. You better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, what do you think we'll find on Mastermind?
I suppose you're right. We should go after the Mastermind right now. Said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. Before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang.
There is. What?
Once a beast has been sighted, next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping.
Yes, sir.
I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. Same really is our mastermind. We're going to need this person's help. You know, many encounters, and I suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me.
Well,
I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. I'm going to put things right once and for all.
my bad. That's attractive. I'm sorry for ever saying anything bad to you, Edgeworth. You admitting that you messed up is pretty damn awesome, actually.
It's very in character. I don't know why you wouldn't see it coming.
No, I just like it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I guess it's just the fact that he's like, I really did just do the defense attorney thing of, oh, you saying you're not guilty. Okay. I trust you because you're my client.
Oh,
This is what
my
happens,
God.
Fender. Sorry.
We have reached the ladder. We're gonna keep going.
Oh my
don't worry.
God.
Which means actually, could actually be the last one. Is that possible?
Maybe.
All right. Let's go in episode 5 ladder. Let's do it. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Also, this is a
This could be the end. You know, you might be right.
I
You
don't think
could
we're
be
I don't think
this-
we're finishing today. I think next stream is our finish.
Really, I think we could be finishing right now, actually.
You're doing the thing that I do and severely underestimating how long this game likes to go for.
Okay, that's fair. But I think this is like the last
I think there's
episode,
still like 3 more
we're done.
chapters left.
I think we're done.
This is the Mastermind Street phase, is not the last chapter. There's still more chapters.
I don't think so.
This is the first ladder chapter. There's usually like at least 4 minimum.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because if there was, my theory would have expanded further.
No, I just don't think you can perceive what's happening next, which is okay. Anyway,
I don't know. I feel like we're here.
Pookie's birthday's tomorrow. You should wish them happy early birthday. All right, we're
Oh,
setting.
that's right. My birthday is tomorrow. Don't say that.
You have a birthday hat on. You literally see it on the screen share.
Well, that could just be for garnish that I'm right.
Yeah, okay. Your celebration hat. This is your
My
birthday gift. You gotta be
celebration
right.
I'm gonna make a different like spray on Fugi where it's like my normal self and then my celebration hat for every single time I write.
Wasn't he technically innocent? I was killed by Lagarde, right? I mean, you mean Simeon? I guess Simeon, has he done any murders yet? I mean, he's kidnapped. That's a crime on its own, so.
I think that he hasn't gotten his own hands dirty, but he has gotten other people to do.
I mean, he
his
is a
dirty work for him.
mastermind. Those guys typically like to keep their hands off and do all the planning behind the scenes.
He's like a Makoto Kagutsuchi to me.
Yeah, which I don't think anyone in chat would know, but it's okay.
Okay, big ol' mastermind.
Yeah.
Pulling the string behind the scenes, making other people do his dirty work without him having to actually get his hands dirty.
Now you're
And-
describing a mastermind.
I mean, it's also the fact that he said like in his like the little like phone call about how he's like excited for him to catch him, meaning that like he probably did do stuff that he didn't want to, but he finally got justice for what he wanted, you know. So
Could
I
be
mean,
it.
I think it's interesting that both antagonistic parties, one's antagonistic to be for power and whatever, and the other one is antagonistic because of wanting that sense of self-justice and I did this because I know no one else would have.
Okay.
Family.
April 6th, 5:30 p.m. Very big circus. Big top.
I thought it was gonna be like very big circus at the very top. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth, and everyone else.
Did you guys come to watch the show?
Hello, Miss Berry. Mr. Saint.
You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise.
Yes, I remembered you giving me this.
That's so great. You're gonna have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already.
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean... Oh, he's so proud of himself.
Ooh, I love this.
Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you?
Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours.
At night, and it would have been even more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice.
But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying?
And you weren't practicing at all. You were taking unconscious Kay to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand.
That's not all you did. You also tracked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away.
Fade out animation.
That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that.
I appreciate that he's not doing his freak out sprites, meaning that he's like
Yeah.
so happy right now. He's
not-
like he's been waiting for this.
He's not happy, he's calm, because he's not actually being accused of anything he didn't do.
I feel like it's more like not happy, but he's like, I've been waiting for this moment.
Mayhaps, yeah.
I mean, he has said himself that he's been kind of like, I'm excited to end this question mark.
I lost my 63-day Wordle streak. I'm sorry, Skelly, but also, I mean, welcome to stream.
I wish I could believe
Scott's
you.
been here.
Oh, if they were, well, this is the first time I actually said hi to them directly.
They're the one
probably.
who said like, I'm always right, and then I told you don't say that.
Sorry. Sometimes I read messages and not the users, and I'm stupid. Anyway,
It's okay.
I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed.
that's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent.
You don't have to
You
worry.
don't have to worry.
Sorry. I forgot.
Wow.
I also, it could also be a thing of like, he's innocent, just like not like as a reassurance way, but not like as a, I am innocent. But like, I like to hear that I'm innocent and what I did was right, despite what I did was wrong. You know?
Maybe.
I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Like that's a really interesting way of using the word innocent,
Maybe.
I guess.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder.
Well,
Rest assured, we believe you. We will get you out of here.
and this is the day I started hating.
This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me.
We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon,
You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much.
Come on, Mr. Adrift. The Simeon we're talking about, he's not a bad person.
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out of their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before. You won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention.
Oh. So that's how you want to play it, huh? Always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. What in the world?
This is awesome. I love him. Oh
This
my
is
God.
awesome!
This is so cool.
Evil
Dude,
clown
I'm
thing
like-
goes crazy.
I'm striving off of like the energy and like yes,
Sorry, did you see the chat message? That was too good.
yes.
Hello,
that's-
C. Gary. Peak first time message for the stream.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I'm so happy.
It's
All
worth it for
this
you, right?
It's weird. Absolutely. I was hating so I could love more efficiently. This is great. I'm gonna hit the twerk off.
I can practice the voice while they're twerking.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Wait, I want to go get my chocolate to
Yeah,
celebrate.
yeah, go
This
get your
is
chocolate.
great.
I'm gonna workshop the voice.
Okay. Have fun.
Also, I love the major Matt on guard vibes from this guy.
That is like downvote on that. I don't.
What?
Like
No, I mean like, oh my god. I'm not
I
talking
like
about.
the way that he did his transformation and like the
Yeah.
oh boo-hoo. But Mountain Guard already had like those vibes, but like you know he's cool.
No, he's cool. I listen.
He's
I
the
like Matt on
better
guard as a
guy.
villain. Don't get it twisted. I like him as a villain, not as a person. Not crazy.
I like his eyes and I like his hair and the way that he like finally gave out his good posture. And
Yeah,
finally
he's like
laughed.
he's like leaning back. Yeah. Anyway, get your chocolate. Get your chocolate. Get your chocolate.
Okay.
Anyway, what I was going to say. Oh, the sizing thing is gonna keep. I like his theme. Anyway, I gotta think. His theme is crazy. I gotta listen to it more on its own. Like, I need to like sit down and listen to it myself. All right. I gotta think. It's so hard. It's gonna take me a few lines to get into it. But I'm thinking like a. Well done, all of you. I don't know. Just like kind of.
Ooh-wee.
You
What
good?
did I come back to?
I'm just workshopping the voice.
Where else am I? Hair. Is Sean here? Is Sean with us?
Sean Fenn? No.
No, he's the one guy I actually like voicing.
Oh, I'm sorry. What, do you want a voice saying?
No, I feel like I wouldn't do him justice.
I'll try to do
I
him
like
justice.
the weird looking cat on it.
I mean, the cat looks as evil as he does. This is like the cat you'd have on your lap.
I love him. I
Oh, is
love
it-
him.
That's a little random. I was actually technically spoiled for this twist back when it was a fan transition, but I didn't realize it was Simeon. I Back then he was named Simon, so I was still surprised by this. Well, it's happy they didn't get it like, you still got to enjoy it. I will say I did see a simian sprite with the face paint on. I just didn't look at it too hard. So I knew he was gonna have face paint on at some point. I should know it was evil sprites.
I just was like, aw, people draw him as a cute little clown from that like little thief thing. Because of the little thief showing like his little clown outfit. But you know, I didn't really consider much of it. I just thought, you know, it's cute.
Also,
It's
plus two on
really
the joke.
cute.
Sorry. Better question who isn't with Edgeworth right now. It really feels like there's a bajillion people with him at all times. This is like the first time he's alone. I'm using a cat as an armrest as peak. Honestly, I like to think it's a reference to evil people having cats on their laps. But like this is kind of like flipping the cliche on its head. Kind of literally, if you think about it.
I think it's also like, design-wise, it's really interesting that he's surrounded by animals. Because it's like Canis and his dog.
Yeah, actually, it's a good parallel.
Especially with like the face paint on his eyes and all that stuff.
Anyway. Well done, all of you.
Ow!
Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you.
What do you mean you're not cute puppy dog? Simeon, this can't be true. Can it?
Truth, lies, what does it matter?
Huh?
All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed.
I love the little squirrels. Oh my god! I love this design so much. I love it.
That's right. I need to look at it more.
I love you.
And now, he's going to pay.
I was just out practicing.
Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all.
I love you so much.
This is a
Oh
pretty-
my god.
Okay, yeah, no, sorry, I gotta talk about this more. The whole like, I don't know, like the whole like, oh, it's so sick. This sprite plays into the mastermind concept so well. Cause like instead of him being the one doing the juggling, he has everyone
They're
else
juggling.
juggling for him.
Yeah, they're
That's
all like
so
doing
cool.
it for him, and it's ugh. There's so I'm going to hard dissect his design later.
No, this sprite is peak. This might be like their best sprite ever made on a conceptual level.
I feel like there's a lot of this, to be fair.
No, I
I
don't
feel
know.
like this is like a shitty example of it. Jake Marshall and his stupid little knife that he used to do like the stabbing. Of
No, but that's more literal.
It's
It's like, oh, he has the knife
I
on him
know.
that he used to kill the guy. This is more like it's like a really cool visual metaphor.
I suppose if you really want to look into it really hard. I like this a lot, but like all his animals are doing his bidding, and it's just really
Yeah.
interesting that they don't question it.
Mhm.
And like there's like further things of like squirrels going in circle, all putting up an act, and the way that he's making all of them do the things that he wants. And it's like, if you think about it, it makes me think of the evil wannabe Yatagara Sutrika.
Not that guy, man.
It makes me think of those three, and those three just like being juggled around as well.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
Very, very nice. Again, I've been hating him for so many like episodes, so I could find love in my life.
Also,
there's something amazing about just watching him perform. Like, psychologically, I love the way he talks too. Like the nothing to see here, but like he does it on purpose. Like he wants this so bad. I love him. He wants the truth to come out.
he low-key, he gives me, this might be a crazy comparison to you, but he gives me evil Fendi vibes.
Yeah. I was
Okay.
gonna say that.
Okay, I'm not crazy. Last thing I wanted to say, if you notice the theme that's playing, this is the first of the 3 confrontation themes, so there's definitely more.
Well, yeah, I just don't think they're gonna be like a to be continued. I feel this is like
there might be. Every other episode has a to be continuing ladder.
I want to be. Can you put me on his head?
Okay, fine. One is freaking.
Oh, this is amazing.
I'll have to make you smaller though.
Okay.
Oh, he kind of moves around a lot, so good luck.
This is awesome.
Go ahead and take your picture.
This is amazing. We are a part of this team together. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Can I put you back?
Yes, you may.
There you go.
Also, yes, the sprite of him being puppeteered by the monkey, like, I was trying to tell you that earlier.
I
but
didn't
you
even
cut me.
think of that. You're right.
But he's like being puppeted. When I saw that sprite, I'm like, nah, no, he's evil. He's behind it all.
Yeah.
I don't trust him.
No, it's like him letting himself being puppeted. It's kind of like to, put it with the
Like,
facade.
oh, look at me. I'm so
Yeah.
weak.
Nah, he might
Oh
be.
my
He
God.
might be peak Ace Attorney design. He might be peak Ace Attorney design. Anyway.
I love you.
So you go up in the balloon reasonably often.
Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said.
Is that true, Miss Berry?
Well, it's true that Simeon's job, to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now.
Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime.
Nonsense. I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture and I was floating past the big building. That's all.
I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby. Thank you very much.
Rebuttal. I was just out practicing. Showed up in the balloon a couple nights ago, but I was just practicing. Mr. Edgeworth.
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus?
No, you need a wide open space. It's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take it off from.
I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it?
Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few 100 pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off of the ground now that I think about it. I got my breath.
I've heard if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon?
Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh.
He absolutely
The pun
does
is
get
crazy.
Fender.
He really is Evil Fender.
Like, I think that's even cooler to think about when you think about Fender being, relevant 18 years ago when he was also supposedly there. Like, that's really.
He could be a mini influence. But to be fair, a lot of Fender's
not an influencer. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's
Okay.
like really interesting. I also like the voice direction of both Fender and Connis that you're giving him.
Oh, you do? Yeah. I was like, I'm trying to like figure out a good voice for him.
He's so.
Use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go.
A truck, you say?
Yeah. Last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago.
That could be important. I better keep that in mind.
I'm gonna start crying.
The last time I took the balloon out on the truck would have been then, the day before last.
I miss Kay.
When he hangs out with the wrong people, you're so right. Holy shit. First Arco or Acro, and now this guy. I don't know why my brain says Arco. I don't talk about it.
So,
Actually, that
having
should have been the
a
real
bullet
smoking gun. Now that I think
What?
about it.
That money?
Yeah, that money was hanging out with him. That guy picks the worst people.
I
Okay.
guess.
well, just to
Monkey see,
confirm,
monkey do.
the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then.
Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I?
Answer the question. Are you trying to avoid this one too?
Oh! Sorry, I was reading chat. It just hit me that they also have he has similar sprites to like
To who?
Edgeworth.
Really?
His little hand open. It feels like he's mirroring Edgeworth.
Oh, like the way his hand
Especially
is
with
held
the
open?
bangs. Yeah.
I can
I mean,
kind of see
it just
that.
feels like he's mirroring him in general.
Yeah, that could be
Does
it.
mirror him.
What if it is a monkey see, monkey do?
Oh, it's more like he's like mocking him by being
Oh my
a
god,
a
and the
clown.
thing I said earlier about see no evil, speak no evil, and hear no evil. Oh my god. He just,
Your brain's
oh
running a
my-
million miles an hour. I can already feel it.
I've taken 3 laps across my house. And I have to come back after taking my chocolate. I needed to walk for a bit.
That was a cheap shot, even for you. If I say something, you don't need to confirm it, because I just said it. See how that works? And since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last. And the balloon was still loaded on the back, basket and all. Now explain to me why that even matters.
Not right now. I think I'll just thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it there.
I forgot this sprite existed, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I see it now.
They're both grinning, they're both smiling. They both had those annoying ass bangs that no one likes to draw.
Okay.
Listen,
No, but do you know like the whole like clown routine where like there's like a main clown and there's a clown copying the main clown? I forgot what the clowns are
No.
called, but that's like a
I'm just thinking of a
common clown
mime.
routine.
he has the face paint and all. He does look like a mime. But pink. Oh, he's so cutie.
So you mean to insist that the truck has been parked there since 2 days ago? I think you might have to let more slip there than you realize, Mr. Saint.
Are you done? All right. As I was saying,
Chocolate is so good. I should share with you.
guess I only took that picture when I flew by the big building.
You're saying you just happened to fly past somebody with a camera too?
Oh, I get it. I'm starting to understand how you think, Miles. Next, you'll say something like, "There's no way that was a coincidence, right?" And it's down the slippery slope to, "There's no such thing as a coincidence." Now there's a scary thought.
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's alive. Oh my god, she's here. Wait, I'm not ready. I was eating. Oh yeah, she was there. I literally spoke as her like at the very start. Okay.
I knew Kate was there. I thought I told you.
That's not what Mr. Edgeworth was saying at all. Why can't you just...
Don't play into his hands, Kay. He's deliberately trying to frustrate us. He's hoping that by needling us, he'll be able to avoid the question. And why do you think he'd be trying to do that?
Because he's a clown? No, because he's got something to hide?
Precisely. We can't let up. We have to stay on the offensive. We have to remain calm while doing so.
Gotcha. Hey, Simeon, this highly capable prosecutor's assistant has a question for you. Are you trying to tell us that you just happened to fly by the big building?
He's right, you know. I wasn't going to answer. But you're so bad at this, Kay. I guess I'd better throw you a bone.
Oh my god.
So mean, man. I'm in the area doing promo stuff for the circus.
You're in charge of
So
both
now
of
I
them.
can't imagine that he, is friends with Franck. Or at least it must have been like a forced friendship, like, okay.
It's probably the same type of friendship that that Frost and Gusto had.
Yes, most likely.
It's a direct little parallel.
Aww, like father, like son.
Yup.
You're in charge of both the promotional work the balloon is used for and the balloon itself. Is that correct?
You don't believe a word I say, do you? But it's true. Ask the boss. Right, boss?
I'm eating. Yep, Simeon's in charge of keeping it clean and making sure it's all working properly and everything. I don't think anybody has ever touched it, except for him. Not lately, anyhow.
Interesting. I think you can safely say he was in the balloon when it was photographed the other night. But if he's our mastermind, there are parts of his plan he would have had to carry out today, too. I also need to dig into those a little more.
Why the big silence? It's not like this is tricky stuff to process. It was a balloon. It was flying through the sky, like balloons do. End of story. Alright, nothing to see here, Miles, nothing at all.
Is that so? Not only were you flying at night, multiple crimes were committed on that same evening.
Wait for Pookie to unmute.
Sorry, I was just fixing my mic. for fun.
If Knight was the son of Frost, would that make him the son of Gusto? Yes. I mean, he's the son of Gusto.
Yes!
Essentially.
Yes, everything is lighting up my corkboard!
All the red lines, they've come at one
All
point.
the red lines, I knew they came from somewhere. It had to end. I'm just not in the middle.
And you expect me to believe that there's nothing to see, as you put it.
Are you trying to prove me, Miles? Or sorry, provoke me? What am I, stupid?
Oh my god, he's so mocking. I love him.
Are you trying to provoke me, Miles? It's not very nice, you know, starting fights with people. I'm a clown. We're all about smiles, not frowns.
You're certainly skilled at steering the conversation away from the topic at hand.
I think combining his evil sprites with his good sprites goes so stupid. Oh my god.
I need to give him a little kiss.
That's not going to help him. Just have to stay on the attack. You don't know a whole lot about this balloon just yet. You should try and learn a little more about it.
Yeah, do you want to give him smoochies?
Okay.
It's just in. Pookie kisses evil people.
No, I don't. Name one evil person.
Anyway, we obviously know what this is, right?
Huh? I wasn't paying enough attention to
It's the blue
saying.
truck. He said it would have. What is it called? He took the blue balloon out on the truck. It would have been the day before last. We know you did it today, you little shit. Get out of here.
This truck wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance.
Huh? So what if it is?
We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today, one with a large basket loaded on the back. That was the truck you told us about. And your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie.
Hell yeah! Oh wait, Sean is here. I'm stupid. My bad.
Emma!
Yeah, it's Emma.
Agent Lang, Emma.
There you are, Mr. Edgeworth! At last! I've been trying to find you ever since we were wrapped up in the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying that you were here, so I came right away.
Now I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck.
How convenient.
Lion Hot Air Balloon. Smaller balloon used for promotional purposes. Sane is in charge of it and drives it around on the back of a truck. Try to down my organizer. This shit is getting a little too big. See how many things we have in here, man? We got friggin' 5 pages.
Wow.
Bang.
All for him.
Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
He has an objection?
This is awesome.
What? Dude.
He's definitely mocking Edgeworth then. I love you.
I mean, it makes sense. If Bronco had one, he's gonna have one.
I don't know. I just didn't see. I don't know why I didn't see it coming. I don't know.
It's okay.
What? Just because it's blue, like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one?
No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure. Trust me, I have good eyes. Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
That wasn't me.
Oh my god! What?
This is awesome.
Wait, dude!
He is copying him.
Holy shit! Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Show me. I demand proof.
Must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck. I'm sure of it.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth?
I hate saying Edgeworth. It's a terrible
It's
sounding
a
sound.
hard word. Mr.
It's the
Edgeworth.
W and TH. Ugh.
Yeah, no,
Why
it's
are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold. She's been here for a while.
No way! You can tell just from that?
What can I use to prove it's the same truck?
Oh, I love it when they do this kind of shit, man. We do some
The
fingerprint
correct
dusting.
answer. The correct answer would be
Get back to
Emma.
the thing.
Oh.
I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints.
Huh? Why would you want to do that?
Because I expected to find a certain, very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that that is the truck we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints will prove it was the truck we saw.
A lot of hearts. Yours. Think you're gonna find your own prints on there?
I do. Because I put my head on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time?
That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Alrighty, take it away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh yeah, you're gonna do a thing.
Huh? Me?
Of course. Who else did you think was going to do it? Not me. Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how.
Okay, throwing in a forensics tutorial on episode 5 on the last third of the episode is an insane power move.
Fine. Well, I don't see why you can't do it yourself.
So, just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints. Like this.
Moving the cursor around and pressing
A.
will allow me to dust the area with powder.
It sticks to fingerprints, so once you found one, make sure you dump plenty on there. And then blow away the excess.
Blow it away.
Yeah, with your mouth. Ha!
It's
Like
supposed to be
that.
like.
I don't want to do that.
You don't want to put that audio into the site, guys? Okay, that's fine. in the stream. Anyway.
That's like, you gotta pay me $5.
True, you're right. My bad. I didn't mean to start putting down the premium content on YouTube for free.
Exactly.
Blowing with X should remove any excess powder.
It's with your mouth, actually, Edgeworth, not X.
Alright, you got that?
Yes, thank you. I'll try it for real.
No, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy.
We should go crazy.
Do you want me to cover
We
the
should
whole
cover the
thing
entire
again?
screen.
You never get tired of doing this, do you?
Why would I?
Oh my god, I like the little jiggle animation. Boing.
Oh, wait, that's so satisfying. Also, that looks like Samson.
You're evil for that one.
No, it looks like Tiger Rose afro.
Just cover this puppy up.
Wouldn't it be funny if you missed exactly the like fingerprint?
I'm gonna do the whole thing. I'm not gonna miss it.
I know, but imagine if you did it.
You can see my face getting brighter as we go.
This is awesome. I think you got it. But just in case.
Gotta get every inch. Hold on. Flashbang. It's a very slow flashbang. All right, you ready?
I think you got it.
Oh, I gotta get all the dots.
Mm-mm-mm.
All the residue. There you go. That's a clean image. Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh god, it's gonna take a little bit more.
Ah. That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there.
Can we compare it to my prints right away?
Yup, leave it to me.
That sound is so crunched. I love it so much.
I know. That sound is so old.
That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right.
And with that, another lie is exposed.
Ah!
Don't touch the bunnies like that.
So what were you doing in the truck? Oh, just driving around. For fun, you know.
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage, and your truck was sighted nearby.
Coincidence. Nothing more.
You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just to be honest, you were... Oh my god. Sorry. Just be honest. You were involved in both.
This guy's weird. How could you be a clown without a round nose? Because clowns are dumb, but he isn't. He's a mastermind.
I love him.
And he's also more like mime / ventriloquist than clown. He's like in a circus.
Ventriloquist.
Ventriloquid. Sorry. Like he's
I
being
guess.
like he's being ventriloquist
feel-
by the monkey. You know?
I guess. Sure.
He's a ventriloquy because he's the one being ventriloquist.
Twisted.
Twisted. What makes you think they were even connected?
So, a very important piece of evidence. That's what.
Oh, this should be good.
What connects Kay and Sean's abductions?
They're both little
Using the
babies.
same sedative.
Oh, that too.
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative. And a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Heh, I knew you'd try something like this. The same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure.
Ugh! We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes.
Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime. You flat out make it up. As long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting. Objection! This objection is so good. It is really good.
But no! I'm nothing like him!
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right?
Ugh, it's no use. I don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings.
Okay. You about done there, Miles? More cheat shots to let the fire. Great. I have a show to be rehearsing for.
Damn,
if you don't
my
mind.
bird could, like, pipe down, I'm going to start crying. Objection!
Hey, come on now, you two. Don't need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal? I'm gonna really like Fender getting a little nasty.
Yeah, I this is the only time I think this is like the most appropriate time for Fender to butt in and say something.
But what are you sticking your nose in for?
I also enjoy that he said this thing that Fender said, like, prove it to me, prove it that you're not like him. But like they both have like one has good intent, the other one is like sickly.
He really is evil Fendi, and I actually love that so much.
He's evil Fendi, but has more to him than just Fendi. I feel like attitude-wise, he's very Fendi, but it's like a nice way of keeping out the things that he doesn't want to hear.
Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I'd lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see. If I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes. Objection.
What are you... Take this seriously, will you? All you can do with somebody running a little interference for you, Milester. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but... Again, Kay, again! I really appreciate that. That's really cute.
That is so cute.
He's
I
trying to
also
like...
like that they're not taking the clown seriously. Oh, that's so cool.
That's so good. You're right. And then the clown gets mad.
This is so good. There's like a different level of irony in all this.
Yeah, it's like layers on layers. It's really good.
We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. It's my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he is our mastermind? Of course. Connors was looking for our secret string puller too. The young pup, as he called him. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps. What evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes?
I'm so lightheaded after shushing my bird.
It's okay.
I really want to draw Simeon after this.
You should.
Especially after like working on my lines of actions and whatnot, whatever it's called. I feel like being able to draw Oh, whoa, little perform. Ooh, Kay's in my Pinterest board. Hello, Kay.
I gotta think here. Whereabouts are unknown. One of the guard chairman, connection between Knight and Conus.
I'm making a new canvas. Hold on.
What if it's the chess set, man? It honestly could be. Okay. President Wang's supposed kidnapping is enacted in order to cover the murder of the real Wang. Witness Alpha Aldin was killed. His body moved and a photograph of the kidnapping. Okay. Fire. I think the bunny is the little rocking bunny, right? Probably.
Yeah, it is.
He's the one who drew this picture. Is there anything else to suggest that he is our mastermind? Of course, he was looking for a secret string puller too, the young pup as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps. Am I crazy for thinking the chess set is it?
I don't know. I've been so lightheaded and excited over the fact that he's real that I kind of forgot to focus on the game.
No, it's okay. I think I want to do the chess set. It seems like out of left field, not really sensical, but like he knew about the I don't know. It's vibes, honestly, at this point. I feel like it just makes sense.
This is it. This proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that you're involved in this case.
I can't say I'm not intrigued. All right, join the dots for me.
With pleasure. Now if you look here, then hold it like this.
Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth. That's all wrong. Totally wrong.
No, you didn't have to join in, Kay. Has to be something.
I love her.
It's here somewhere, I'm sure of it. Something that proves the link between our current case and the secret string puller. What evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes?
I still think a lot about Kay not being too afraid to talk to people that are very dangerous, like Hannes or Shelly. And I guess in this case, it's Simeon. So creature. She creature, everyone around her creature. Simple mindset.
What about Miss Lloyd's tape? Right? Because, like, I gotta think. Miss Lloyd's tape had the sound of the fireworks going off. I guess it only proves, like, he was nearby, right? This is
That he was in the Sunshine Coliseum.
Which would make sense, because he's a performer.
That would more testify the thing about like the where he parked his car and whatever.
We've already done that.
Or like the hot air balloon. Yeah, that's why I mean like this is more for that. Well, let's think this through. Right? My brain melted as soon as I tried to think of anything.
Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else to suggest that he is our mastermind? Connors was looking for a secret string puller too. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was the same young pup.
Wouldn't it be the thing that we talked about where Connors was like, oh, the reason why we found out that there was like it wasn't Bronco or like there was a middleman in between was because of the correspondent chess diagram?
That's why I did the chess set, but what if it, I guess it could be this too.
It would be the diagram because it's being transcribed to Bronco and it's not in Braille. So it has to be someone else in the middle who knew about these two.
Okay. Take that! I had the right idea, I just didn't go far enough.
I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Cardis.
And that same person
might well be our secret string puller. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Connors and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. My god. I can prove that Mr. Sate was the hidden intermediary between the two of them.
All right, that's enough. It's getting painful. I don't have anything. I have to practice for the show. So if you don't mind.
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions.
Ooh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Mazarino's back in the game for sure.
I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me, I am juggling.
Okay, you can stop now.
Good bit.
Mr. Sate, you're a fan of chess, I take it.
Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it.
Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Connors.
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Connors. You're an idiot, dude. You're
You
so
just,
dumb.
Why would you say that out loud?
You're so dumb.
My sweet baby.
Come on, man. Not even like a little bit of resistance. He didn't have to say another like leading line. He just did it on his own. Does he know? You're saying he was your so-called mastermind.
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Connors and Knight.
You think that person was me? Why would I go through all that trouble? That's crazy.
To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him.
What? You're saying that he set up and to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
The beautiful horse.
Here, I'll let you look at him.
Oh, hi, horse.
In the arms of an angel.
You look so beautiful, even when you're on your floor, on the floor.
Listen to yourself. Who do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? Yes, it's exactly what we think you are.
We didn't say it, you did.
You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want.
Well,
We could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Connors. That would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find...
Letters. You won't. Trust me.
What?
Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. I get hung up on the past, right?
Ugh. He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks.
Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? It's a bad habit, you know.
So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? We're out of options.
You accuse me of betraying my friend. You don't even have any proof. You're despicable.
Who was that?
oh, hi.
She's like, I can't believe I'm watching him do this. He's like a monster, man.
I thought he was just a puppy dog.
Miss Berry, what does she want?
Sorry, it's just I was thinking about what you were saying and this Knight person. You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend.
Yes. Horse. What of it? Does she know something?
A letter came from him this morning for Simeon.
What?
What did you...
How is that possible? Knight's dead! Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away!
How would you feel if Horse was still alive?
I would start crying, bawling my eyes out. Sure, here you go.
Let's open it up, shall we?
It's another correspondence chest letter!
It's you. It's okay.
I'm laughing at the Can anybody else smell checkmate?
Anybody else smell checkmate? I can't wait to see your face when you lose. You ain't never going to beat me, not at chess.
Oh my god, I love you, horse.
The next move with the game of Mr. Connors.
Can anybody else smell checkmate? I know I just did it, but I'm gonna do it again. Can't wait to see your face when you woos. You were never gonna beat me. Not a twist.
Nothing beats the little lisp. I'm so happy that this was an implementation.
That's your idea.
implemented. I know, but I'm glad that you thought it was a good idea.
I know. I had to do it for you. You wanted it too badly, and I think it fits. Nice our vision of him.
It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route.
Well, we do move all around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time.
Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Knight's and Mr. Knight's.
I had a stroke. My apologies.
You're so correct, Mr. Edgeworth.
The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Connors and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille, in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected.
Curse you, Bronco. You're still getting in my way even now. I hate you. I hate you.
Man, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend.
We weren't friends.
I'm so happy he addressed that because it. Oh,
Stop thinking he was my friend 18 years ago.
Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words.
did Bronco? Hold on.
Maybe he tied him up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did Bronco tie him up? Because it seems like something his dad would be like, "Hey, go tie up this kid, this
Yeah.
kid, so we can win."
And he froze to death because of him. Just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. Then Bronco showed up. Pinned me down and tied me up. Was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy from him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world.
This is like terrible. Oh my god.
But no, he locked me in that car with him. The two of us nearly died. He thought I could get out. When he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. That's how I lost my dad.
What?
You lost your dad?
I mean, sorta, yeah. Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer.
What does he mean? How does it match with what we know at all?
Simeon, the victim of the IS-7 incident was a guy named Marty Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name.
Oh.
Memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remember was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered.
The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner.
This is confusing.
Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Maybe I chose not to remember. Ugh, just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach.
He's such a gaslighter. Dude, he would be so good on Twitter.
Dude, he'd be a great racist.
What? Sorry, okay, no, I need to address this. Now I'm really confused because I was like 99% sure that Gusto was his dad because Bronco is the one with Artie's ring. So now I'm a little lost.
Yeah, no, it's because like Artie was the one who had the motive to tie up his son because his son was doing the taste testing for Gusto. But his story is that he's the son of Artie Frost and he was tied up.
Maybe he's misremembering. Or he's a gaslighter manipulator.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to go ha so loudly. That I really got caught off guard. I was just talking about how he'd be so good on Twitter. Like,
Yeah, and I'm talking about Twitter users.
you'd find him on Not all of them are. Okay,
Sorry,
for the record.
95% of them.
You can't consider the 75%.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said 95%. Because 75 of that 95% is bots. The other 20% is the... Anyway.
Whatever. My point is, I'm confused.
I think there's remember how like both of their memories were like essentially lost? I think that the person who like returned their memories to them, like explained the situation, mixed the two of them
I
up.
miss Bronco. I don't care anymore. This was cool, but now I miss him.
But the funny part is that he's boned either way. Either his dad is dead or his dad abandoned him.
I'm covering his ears. It's okay, baby girl. Nothing bad happened.
Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now?
Think I'd sit on it if I did? Oh, I'd have him reported to the police straight away. All I know is that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one.
A mistake? What do you mean?
Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder, under the name of Paul Halik.
So I hear. I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could.
I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father.
Huh. It's your idea of a joke. It's not funny. Not at all.
You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son.
Shit.
The ring with Bronco. Bronco's ring? Question mark?
Yes, you're right. Huh. Bronco's chess set. And a ring.
Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you?
It's 2 letters, right?
It is. It's the seal with which Paul Halik used to mark his works. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago.
But how would Bronco have a memento of my father?
The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually, they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight.
What? But that's not... That would mean I was...
Precisely, that you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto.
No, that can't be! I'm... My dad was... I remember, don't I?
This design is so cool.
Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he?
So you did? Okay. La 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 la.
You're the tire, buddy. No way. So I can see your jerkers even though I'm in jail? I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. The show's just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will. Hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something. I don't know what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, I wouldn't have had to end like this. Huh? Did you say something? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco. And farewell. I did all that. Now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. That's why I stayed in touch with him all these years.
I like his tongue. I'm gonna do the same thing. Ah.
And there we have it. The truth at last.
I feel like, oh wow, this feels so weird. Because it's like we have a conclusion, but like we don't have the conclusion. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like everything's very clear to me.
You know, like everything that we know up to this point is clear, but now we have like a really big burning question. I don't know.
What's the big burning question?
Where do we go from here?
We leave it to the killer.
Because I have a feeling their identities being swapped essentially in their minds was not a coincidence or an accident. It's probably on purpose. Maybe he really is being controlled by money. In a metaphorical sense. Anyway.
There we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Connors' correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time.
Give him a second. He just found out that he killed the horse for no fucking reason.
You're right. It was me. It was me all along.
At last, he's finally telling the truth.
I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago. You knew that already. President's assassination. Oh, sorry, my brain broke. I should have seen the blue text and change.
The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. That's why. The guard kept questioning me.
Oh wait, sorry. I'm so stupid. I keep forgetting to switch the voices. I need a sip of water and a break.
I love him.
And they knew it too. That's why. The guard kept questioning me. Day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there?
I imagine it was as easy as simply running away, when it would have sent his men after you.
No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest things had me chasing shadows. Drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way. Moving from place to place was a part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. They weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Connors, the man who saved my life. It wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me.
That's quite a claim.
I was gonna say, I don't think any assassin is doing it for your best interest.
Hate to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved.
Show me how to stop being a victim, stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself, and they all become my prey.
I doubt even you imagine the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No. I sure didn't. As long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. I nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was all going to go down.
They saw right through their plan. Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force the guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Maybe I did. But I also saw it going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, I guess. Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? Tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict.
He kidnapped his own son like a dumbass.
In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claim to hate.
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked. Never ever. Me? Commit a crime? No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, their revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge.
Sure, I admit it. So what? Despise every last one of them. Here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. Yeah, it would come down to this, wouldn't it? Most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. Quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winner, another to him so he knew about her. The fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them. Oh wow.
So you took no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders.
Right, same thing at Gordon Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot? Handed that to Bronco on a plate.
I was part of his plan too.
Well, obviously.
So Brooks' murder was...
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, you move things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing?
Can't talk like that about a murder.
Setting Lagarde up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Connors were in contact with each other. Slip the chisel inside the chest set. Welcome back, Percy.
So it was you who put it in there.
Woo!
Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Connors' direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that? Oh my God! My brain couldn't read the whole sentence in time. Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? Guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive. And then, well, things got ugly pretty quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course.
Who? Me?
You solved both cases. Finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction with a weapon that put an end to them both.
I didn't solve those cases for your sake.
That's a really good comeback for him. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right?
Ooh.
What did you say?
All I had to do was cower and say, no, a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are.
Ugh. Was getting arrested part of your plan too?
You compared Simeon to On Guard? Simeon is actually much smarter than On Guard ever was. I wasn't comparing them like that. I'm not comparing them like apples to apples like that. I'm saying they're both the same like flavor of fruit. You know what I mean? The same kind of sinister energy.
It's like if you're gonna drink a smoothie, you're gonna drink a smoothie, but one tastes significantly better, and the other one's just like a plain ass smoothie.
I'm not talking.
Right?
Yeah, but they're still both
that's the comparison
smoothies.
that I'm talking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're both like. Yeah, go ahead.
Their breakdown is very similar in the sense of oh, woe is me, and then have that like a turnaround of a lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Except Simeon significantly plays.
Oh yeah, no,
on
his plan's
harder.
way more elaborate. He was just like,
He has a smart mouth.
Madame Girl was like, I'm gonna get a little death tape, and then he won't betray me. Anyway, but I think they're both like in the same vein of like facetious villains, act super innocent and stuff, and like to like control people and hold things over their head type deal. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. Never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. and my blood run cold. For sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. Bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it the most.
Kay,
Aw, did he? You're sure he wasn't trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for his size?
No, that's not what he was doing.
Come on, K-Meister. Don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand. Do you think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from. And yet... you can't prove I incited anything. Think about it. Never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You ain't getting pinned at an incident charge on me? Read my letters. Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
That's not true. You kidnapped me.
Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters.
You...
Sorry, I clicked it so fast. I didn't mean to. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information.
ugh, he's a slippery one, I'll give him that.
There's gotta be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff he's talking about.
Incitement, Kay. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
So he just didn't prove that when we told him to do it. Yeah.
Say it like it's gonna be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with. Think again. I don't even have to talk if you don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you? I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? I think I planned my escape too?
He's going to launch himself like out of the fucking thing.
What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I train all of these vicious wild beasts to attack a command, for example? All I'd have to do was say the word and settle off stage in the chaos. What? You wouldn't. I'm just spitballing. You'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That will make for a killer show.
You will not do such thing.
It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst.
Fine, I'll humor you. Once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me, and we're done here. All right? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we?
Ah, it's not going to give me an inch. There must be something we could do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished.
Rebuttal. You can't prove I incited anything.
That is a big bar of our meter that we're gonna lose.
So is it for pressing or for presenting?
I think it's presenting. It has to be.
Okay, if it's pressing, I might, you know. Think about it, I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. Okay.
You encourage others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. If I can prove it, you will be punished as if you had done the deed yourself.
Yeah. What was the word for it again? I forgot it already.
Incitement K. Chairman Winner, Warden Lagarde, and Bronco Knight. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. But all were induced to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here.
Oh, you really don't hold back, do you, Miles? It doesn't change anything. Okay, we're good. You can pin an incitement charge on me. Read my letters. I don't mention murder anyway.
Nowhere at all.
What? You didn't look? I'll give you a minute if you'd like.
He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. Must have planned those letters down to the last word.
Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job. But if you can't provide courage then to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles?
Truth, Nuke.
If I did, maybe you have a case. Maybe you could say I encourage them.
I know for a fact you made those murders happen.
Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? You told me yourself.
Did I? And can you prove it? If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could the sweet, innocent boy have done the things you're saying? No.
Oh, that's terrible. I love him.
I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. We can only prove what he said on that phone call.
Also, I think it's funny that he's like, oh, you gotta prove it, but like that still doesn't stop the fact that he could easily just pull a gun on any of us, whether you prove it or not.
Yeah, that's like the one bit
his
of,
words won't stop anything.
that is like one suspending of belief of Ace Attorney consistently is like sometimes you're just talking to people that could just like light the whole shit up. Like why are they bothering? Air the whole place out like it's nothing.
Yeah, maybe you should blow up the circus.
My God, maybe that's what's gonna blow up. It's the same story as always. I'm afraid you can't prevent anything at all.
The same story as always. What do you mean by that?
What does that matter? It's not important here. You know what is important though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing!
Ugh.
He looks
Do
like
we
a
have-
gummy worm.
Do we have some way of showing that he's guilty? We're just going to have to continue floundering. I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best. I go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, it was the only way we're going anywhere here. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. She need to find a piece of evidence that proves what he said, proves what was said on the call.
Okay.
We have the audio though of him saying big bad whatever. I made this guy kill the big bad fuck all. Doesn't Tabby have that? The recording with Tabby? Doesn't he just like plainly admit it?
What should we present it on? I guess this one, right? This one. It has to be this one. I know the press dialogue is on the third statement.
Hold on. I don't think it's this one.
Why wouldn't it be? You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Yes, we can. Here's the incitement charge. Wait, okay. Out of curiosity, I'll look at the other ones. Never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? It's incitement. You can put an incitement charge on me. If I did, maybe you have a case. Maybe you could say I encourage them.
That's him saying like, oh, okay, then tell me that I encourage them. I don't think it's this one though. It might be the next one.
Same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove anything I did at all.
I feel like this is better because he's saying that like you can't prove, and then you're like, no, actually, I can.
Okay, I'll try it. This?
Yeah.
There's no other recordings of it, right? Yeah, there's a different phone call. This is camera. This is Sean's rehearsal. All right.
Objection!
Nice.
I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen.
I feel like it should have worked on the second statement too, to be fair, but I digress.
Because you said it so yourself.
Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is,
I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winter kill little Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? I said that? Weird. I don't remember.
I know you think you can worm your way out of this. Oh, sorry, worm your way out of everything. My brain autofilled. But this time you're wrong.
I am.
Yes, because our conversation was being recorded by somebody intercepting the signal from from the very listening device you planted.
It was. Hey, your conversation with the clan here on tape. That's what you're trying to tell us? No! Lang Ji says, a schemer schemes will swallow him in the end.
Miss Lloyd, could you play us that tape, please?
All right, that's me. I talk.
You bet I can. Watch. Got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Gaval's cell phone.
This theme goes hard, by the way. What is this theme
Songs
from?
to twerk to. That's the Tyrannosaurus.
Oh, it has its. I didn't realize that. Is it like the episode start? That's when it plays, probably.
Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay.
I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. It was right around here.
I was as surprised as.
Huh? That's weird.
Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd?
I'll say, it seems we maybe didn't quite catch the next part on tape.
What?
Why? How could it not be there?
He has the Conus laugh. He has the Conus laugh. That's awesome.
Oh, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. Something a little special about that bug, you see. Can be turned on and off remotely.
What? I never knew they make those.
I didn't mean to hit that high of a note.
That's okay. Remote control bugs? Sure they exist, but
So you switched it off to avoid being recorded.
bingo.
But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
And I did. Of course I did. He can hear himself through his own bug, dummy. Sorry. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping. And that's because Miss Lloyd wasn't. You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting.
No. You heard that whole conversation.
I did indeed, old pal. But I must say, I thought you would have figured it all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor?
Ugh.
Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, the part where if you could improve incitement, it was all game over.
Excitement, actually, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ah well.
Ugh.
Aw, shucks. So my tapes ain't gonna be of no use to nobody after all. Come on. Must have recorded something you can use.
If only that were true.
Hey, K-Meister.
Yeah.
The old buggeroo. Listen in your pin that whole time, right? Did shake anything loose from your old brain tree?
I don't know. Give me a second to think.
You're not the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
She's
I'm
been
also here.
She's been here this whole entire, this chapter and last chapter. She just hasn't said a word.
Please let me have my last minutes of.
So sad. Relying on flawed evidence. Guess we're trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please.
Trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry.
You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Like you just said that.
I had
Yeah,
a one-to-one
I don't know
encounter
what
with him only recently. But the sound from that point in time had been recorded. Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts for the bug for?
Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back?
In which case, During which time frame would we like it to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape?
2 nights ago.
Yeah, as early as possible.
Yeah.
Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly! Play us any tape you have from the night before last.
Huh? Sure thing.
That's the sound of the balloon.
Indeed it is. At around that time, imagine Mr. Say would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you. Or the bug. Is anything else on the recording, I wonder?
You know what that is. Spooky?
I'm thinking.
It's the sound of something being
it's been-
dropped.
Wait, that
assuming.
noise.
That could also be the hatch.
Well, that's something being shot.
No, it was a gunshot. Okay. Oh.
The first one was a gunshot. The second one wasn't.
The second one was the thing falling out of the sky. You know the thing. That was a gunshot.
You turned the bug off then, too. Sorry, you turned off the bug off then, too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to this case.
Huh. What are you talking about? What do you ever even mentioned a gun?
He's
You
wrong.
have one in your pocket.
Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. I need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. Which piece of evidence shows that the gun was used in the incident related to this case?
I remember. Clear as day.
Woohoo!
Gunshot residue detected on right hand.
Take that!
It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. Ugh. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon, being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be.
Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking. He noticed something and told me to leave.
And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Sate. Now it sounds crystal clear in this recording.
Okay.
You're just going to pretend to ignore me.
What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories? You didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. If you listen carefully, you know that the bullet hit something too.
The president had been aiming at Mr. Sate. Who would the bullet have struck?
The basket.
Yeah.
The hot air balloon, I guess, in this case.
Take that!
I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket.
He nailed it on the head.
Let's take a look and see, shall we?
Oh. Oh dear. Oh, you want to look at everything else too while we're at it?
Sure.
There's a gas tank here. It's fixed to the side of the basket.
Doesn't look like it's been hit by any bullets. Which is lucky. That would have not have ended well for anybody nearby.
All right, let's look elsewhere, shall we?
Bam, bam, bam.
There's a super long rope trailed up in the bottom of this basket here.
Look it over. Are the signs of it having been struck by a bullet?
On it. Here, Mr. Blacksuit, take the other end, will you?
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing here or here.
Nope. Looks clean. Did it really suggest that the rope got hit with a bullet?
Huh, nothing here either. Huh. Guess this isn't what it hit.
Let's move on to find out what it did.
Let's look over the sides of the basket sorry. Let's look over the sides of the basket just in case. I don't know why my brain turned off the voice.
Alright, let's start from over here.
Hey, what are you doing just standing there? Help them too, will you? Yes, Shifu.
Huh, nothing. How about over there?
This side's clean, not even a speck of dirt.
I'm right about this. I know I am. Think about the side of it when it hit. It's like something harder than the wicker part of the basket. Like metal, in fact.
Yeah, I know what
Look
the
at the
bullet
game's
is.
like really trying to tell you.
A hole!
With a bullet stuck in it.
There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof.
Lion hot air balloon. Small balloon used for promotional purposes. Stan is in charge of it and drives it around on the back of the truck. Updated in my organizer. Ah!
Well, Mr. State, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole?
You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you. You really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, will you? All right. No need to get cranky. What really happened 2 nights ago? I'll admit I flew the balloon up to the roof. When I arrived, Mr. Cavell and the president were already there. It came as a surprise, I have to say. When the president noticed me, he made the good judge leave right away. He pointed his gun at me and fired.
But why is he trying to shoot down the balloon?
And why didn't he aim for the balloon? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, the judge there.
Me?
Yeah, you. You told him about Sean. What do you think would happen? I didn't think he met with you in the first place. He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter.
Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid.
Heh, afraid. Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, this happened to me in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. But also, I kind of saved the girl's life, so, you know, it's pretty cool. Rebuttal. What really happened 2 nights ago? Well, admitted I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived...
Around what time would that have been?
Just after 11, I think. Oh, we'll verify. Okay, there's no time on this. There it is. Okay, that checks out. That's when you and your pal went up to the roof, right, Your Honor?
Yes, it was.
No contradictions there. The fact that we've confirmed the time is important nonetheless.
Because I arrived when I did. Edgeworth and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say.
You didn't expect to find the two of them there.
Of course not. Why would I? It's lucky I got there when I did. I don't know what would have happened if I'd been there any later. Just about to try and kill you, Cavell. You didn't suspect a thing?
I am afraid I did not. I had no idea.
Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed to him about the kid. You ever think of that?
I was merely trying to...
What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you and then go after the boy.
I'm your opponent here, not Judge Cavell. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here.
I am in your debt, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean. I trust that you would look after us both. And I pray to the goddess of justice will watch over us all.
Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you. And the president noticed me and he made the good judge leave right away.
He made her leave, but why? Is he planning to kill her?
Sure, but I'll bet he didn't want to do it in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. Still, she didn't know he wasn't the real president, right? Secret was safe for the time being. Now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? By the frowns. I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you.
I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please, continue if you would.
Which is my command. Where were we? Oh yeah, that coward of a fake president. Guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly and he panicked. He pointed his gun at me and fired.
We're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket.
Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. And now my balloon going pop. It was a close run thing.
So you left right then and there.
Of course I did. He was shooting at me. You saying there's a problem with that?
That present a problem.
I'm kind of say yes off principle, but like... So you left right then and there. Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? Is there something he would be doing that night that... No, yeah, of course there's a problem. You dropped off K, bro. That's what you were there for.
In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you?
Oh yeah, guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, then I landed on the roof.
Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony?
Makes no difference to me. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor.
If I was testifying and someone asked me to append that to my testimony, I'd be horrified.
The hatch that leads to the storeroom where the items from the underground auction were kept.
The auction? My memories are a little fuzzy about the auction, but that was 2 days ago, right?
Indeed. The auction was being held on the 50th floor that day. And a bunch of people were going in and out of the storeroom while it was happening.
This is me.
Sorry.
It's
I'm a little tired.
And a bunch of people were going in and out of the storeroom while it was happening, yeah?
They were, which is that if the president really did escape that way, as his estate says, somebody must have seen him. There's no way he could have passed through there unnoticed. Problem is the time at which each event occurred. Should the times line up, I can think of a certain piece of evidence that could prove helpful to our case. So the story is that he just happened to witness the events on the roof from the balloon.
Assuming hadn't come along when he did,
Judge Cavell might have been in serious trouble.
so he's basically her savior, right?
A saint, if you will.
I don't think he's quite that simple. I don't think it's quite that simple. After all, he was there to commit a crime, too. But in order to expose that crime, we need to go over his testimony in detail. There must have been a hole in it somewhere.
Okay. There's a piece of evidence. This is daytime, it doesn't matter. Footprint is important. Time of death, approximately 11 April 5th. 2 days after. Alright, 2 days after. 2 days after. Or a day after, sorry. Because this is 2 days after that footage. Okay. As far as in the 51st for okay. Didn't see the president pass through. There you go. Found it. Took me a second.
You're lying to us again.
I am.
The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact.
What? You believe the word of a 2-bit hack over mine?
I bet your gosh dang I'm gonna pull a gun on this guy.
Say that about Chief again, I dare you! I'll wipe that smile off of your stupid clown face!
So we know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. Our fake president didn't escape through there. How the heck did he get off the roof?
An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide an answer to next.
He fell into the hot air balloon?
He fell all the way down.
You know that he didn't leave via the elevator. So neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which is only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator or the hatch?
The hot air balloon.
Yeah.
He flew.
He.
Flew?
Sorry, I love how Edgeworth has a way of like presenting things in like a really funny way. Like
He flew.
He
he
always,
sounds like
eggs
he
them
sounds
on.
like Phoenix.
Yeah, or like when they're like, I know who the real like mastermind is, and everyone's like, who? And he's like, the monster, and everyone's like,
Yeah, that. Like,
Yes, and Mr. Saint's balloon.
he really is. He likes theatrics. Whoa. Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop.
You know what this circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger. Give them the thrill. It's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am.
What do you mean?
Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment. Oh, he had the bug. He knows about it already.
You bet your big toe I was! I done said as much in my testimony. My testimony moral.
Huh. It's the noise. Sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so bad that you fainted.
So I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out unconscious, you might say.
But what? What happened? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. There's a sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unaware sometime.
Sorry, Miles. That's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Are you sure about that? I'm going to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down that hatch.
What?
So what if he did? What would that mean?
Come now. Surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here.
It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected.
No!
Heh, and there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart.
No! Do you have to do that to me in my own voice?
And that's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set and tried to murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. Oh, that's so crazy.
Why would you fucking do that?
That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
What possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son.
And how did you discover that exactly?
Because I told him. In one of my trademark letters.
What?
He's lying.
Oh, you bet I am.
Huh?
Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. Maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it?
It's my fault that the stores fell off the roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear.
Huh. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall? The president died from being crushed, was it? All right, well that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like, so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, I'll counter my insatiable logic if you can. The murder of the so-called president. All right, I think we're gonna stop things here for today.
I feel like we're about to end, but okay.
You really think so? Do you want to keep going?
Yeah, trust me.
You want to keep going? Okay, sure, we'll keep going. My bad. We'll run it up. The murder of the so-called president. You're near the end? Okay. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winter. So what makes you think I let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who said old Torosaurus is not gonna fall in, It all makes perfect sense. That tar imposter wound up dead. No doubt about it. What was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared. Just like I said. Get it? The truth. That's the thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me.
No, that's not possible.
Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Ugh. Curse you! Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, Winter, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
That's not true.
Huh. Well, if you're not gonna make the move, because I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe then they'll finally do something.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint.
How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? You still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And you still want to prolong the agony, as long as you know what you're doing.
No, he's not holding back.
What? Do you feel that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Miles Areno. Take a deep breath for me, would you?
How would I do that, Fender?
It sounds like these. You need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. Worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Remember?
We can't keep saying this line. I'm gonna end up killing myself.
The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. How about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on the balloon or not, but rather under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board?
Turn about and thinking.
Well, you can't keep flashing me with things that make me sad.
Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth. Or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era.
He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man. And what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. No trace of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not.
Are you about ready to continue, Miles? Don't forget, this is what we're playing for.
My favorite part in Ace Attorney is when Edgeworth says, "Oh my god, this must be it," and we're like, "Okay, what is it?" I'm like still over here. Can you like give me a second? I'm trying to figure it out with you.
Oh, this is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down, one statement at a time.
Rebuttal. The murder of the so-called president. I'm gonna just do us a quick favor here. I think it's about time to turn on the arranged.
The what? Oh, the
arranged tracks. Yeah.
Dude, I forgot about the arranged.
If I knew we were coming up to this climax this quickly, I would have turned it on from the start. But it's fine.
That's okay.
This theme's the same, but the pursuit theme will be different, which is exciting. You know, by now I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there.
Hold it. The strings in question being those of Sean and the president's body double in this case. You seem pretty confident of your abilities in that particular area.
That's so weird. I'm an animal tamer, remember? What's the wildest animal of them all? That's right, humans. Didn't take much to get those two dancing to my tune. A little truth here, a little hint of revenge there. Somebody ought to thank me. Did this world a favor.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's scaring me.
Let him get under your skin, Kay. You have to stay strong. This man sowed the seeds of another's revenge in order to achieve his own. It's our duty to stop him. We will succeed in that duty.
Why do people do bad things, huh? Don't they realize it'll just come back to bite them in the end?
I fully expected him to say, "It's gonna bite me in the ass," and I was gonna be like, "Yeah."
This guy's a Bronco.
Bronco, imagine! I love that guy. I love that. I love horse.
And so you insist that you had no direct involvement in any of what occurred?
What can I say? I like to get my hands dirty. Sure do love to watch the action unfold, though. All those idiots, those are trying to kill one another. They don't even know I lit the fuse. I love it. Ha! You haven't changed. All you did 12 years ago was watch, too. Talking about the whole SS5 thing. Stop it. Your poor papa, scrambling around for answers and finding nothing. Shucks. What do they call that again?
Dude.
Oh yeah, rank incompetence.
Hold on, I just realized he caused so many dads to have so many issues. So many of the characters here are fatherless because he went fatherless.
Yeah, pretty much all of them tie back to him.
Guys, we can all be dadless together. Please, please, one chance! One chance, please! Please, please, please.
How dare you!
Ooh, it's okay, Lang, baby.
Agent Lang, please!
You know the half of it, you damn clown!
Your father may not have closed out the case. Not publicly, anyway. But it was thanks to his work that we're standing here right now.
Sorry to put in, Miles. Your little pep talk isn't gonna magically solve this case. I know you have your theories. What makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon?
But it's the only way you could have gone down from the roof of that building.
All right, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
So you admit it, you did take him on your balloon.
You're really, really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. How do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, "Show me the city at night."
Aww, so romantic.
That's ridiculous, and you know it is. Did you really fail to think this through?
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Sure that was enough to win him over.
Win him over. The man who shot at me. No.
Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him away flying like you did with me.
Very well. Let us suppose it to be true for a second. Did the autopsy show the presence of sedatives?
Ah, it's no good. It's just not giving us an opening.
Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about.
Like how I love your design. You know what I need? I need designer notes for the characters.
I can show you his thing in the gallery.
Maybe, but I need like actual notes
Okay.
from the designers. Like,
What?
we did this because of this.
Mhm.
I know these probably somewhere.
Yeah. I thought he was crushed to death with that model monster head.
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Torosaurus head,
Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went to all that trouble to prove the man squished by head hypothesis was true?
that may have been my theory at one point. That was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
By the past tense. That's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Torosaurus head. Fact.
No, there must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing.
I think it's time you gave up, Miles. I like watching you struggle like this. You all know who did it. Monahead is practically screaming his name.
Sure, Shaw was the one who caused the head to fall. That much we know.
He even admitted it himself.
Fantastic. So we're all in agreement. Well done, everybody. Case closed. Sean Fenn killed the fake president, and that's that. Somebody get those cops in here.
Not so fast. This case is far from closed.
Still scrabbling, huh? All right then. Enlighten us. And be quick about it. You can't. I don't see the kid in handcuffs. Are you only a stickler about the law when things are going your way?
Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do? What do we do?
Think, Miles, think. Mr. State killed the president's body double. It would have had to happen while the two of them were together on the roof. So what would have had to hand? That's the answer. That will tell us how he was killed.
So what would he have had to hand?
He's not gonna make this easy.
So I wanted to think about the line.
Whoa.
We need to think about how the president died. It was a very particular cause, to say the least. But we assume he was crushed by the Torosaurus head.
Then the whole thing becomes Sean's fault, right? But what if that wasn't what the president was crushed by?
There's something else that could have exerted a similar kind of force.
So the only other item, obviously, is the hot air balloon, right? I don't think there's anything else heavy enough to cause that, unless the building fell on him. You know, that could happen. Let's just recheck the autopsy report. Victim, Dijong Wang, gunshot residue, Flexiola suffix, Sojourner's lion lily pollen, time of death, cause of death, full body contusions, and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. The only other things heavy enough would be the truck and the hot air balloon. Nothing else has enough weight.
He got hit by a truck. The truck came out of the sky and crushed him to death. Well, it would be the hot air balloon, no?
Yeah, but the question is, where do we present it?
That one?
Hold on, let me think about this a little more.
No.
Hold on, let's think about to what Fender said, actually. It's still here. If it's not, that's fine, I remember. We need to think about why he would let him on the hot air balloon. You know what I'm saying?
I'm thinking that, like, Simeon's saying something that's really interesting to me.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I look at his statements again just to make sure I'm not crazy? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think it's interesting that he's like... He only mentions the Taurosaurus here, but in the statement prior to that, he said monster. He could be referring to the hot air balloon. Like we did with the monster. I want to use the hot air balloon here.
You have to remember that this has to be right.
Okay, well, I am sure that this is right. Because I'm awesome.
But
Because I'm awesome. Because I'm awesome.
I think we need to. I think we need to contradict the statement.
But I'm awesome. Please.
I really don't think you're right here. But I'll let it rock. I'm gonna fire it. If you still feel confident, you can. I'm just saying, like.
I think so.
I'm saying our goal is.
Bleeding eyes.
All right. Okay. Damn.
I had a reason. I just can't explain it to you.
Sean didn't kill the president.
Convoluted.
The president was crushed by a monster.
What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? That he uses special powers.
The only person in communication with monsters was you.
Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No mustard pals here, I'm afraid.
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it.
What? You talking about the lion balloon?
Yes.
Kind of ironic that the lion guy died from the lion balloon.
Yeah.
Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster, filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself.
Sorry, but you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly?
You seem very keen to stick your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon.
I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right?
When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him, because what you took away was his dead body.
Wait a minute now, Miles. What you're saying is true. The president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Should mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong.
It would.
Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. Time of death, April 5th, at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day.
Ugh.
April 5th! That was yesterday! Which means I wish it was April 1st.
Exactly. It means he died when the Taurosaurus head fell off that roof. All right, Sean. It's time for you to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that?
No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today.
Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself.
Ugh, can my theory really have been so wide off the mark?
I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Legato until their crimes were finally exposed. By ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction.
The time of death matched up. Everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow?
Oh, and what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. You even ran him down for me. That's some great work you did there.
Of course. Gusto! The IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death.
I honestly completely forgot this part.
If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect.
Bingo!
I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too.
How can you say that? He was your father.
Just because he was a father doesn't mean he was a good father.
It's so scary. Sakura just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? Are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. It's because I broke my promise? I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We have shared the same blood. That's it. Father? God, what a joke.
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know.
Huh? What's that supposed to
Don't
mean?
fucking say that. I'm gonna kill myself.
Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death, just as he did!
That's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration until down by the harbor.
Refrigeration unit in a depot. I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly?
By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You hid the body right here.
Take that!
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. And you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew the two were connected?
Talking about the kidnapping again. Why are you bringing that up now?
As much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago.
What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me?
A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Shut up! I'm nothing like him. I can never be like him. He's nothing to do with me. We're nothing alike.
Objection!
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and Augusta have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like the sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? Heh. That's not a product of your daddy's issues. I don't know what is. You don't understand.
You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar.
Or should I say, I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping, nothing to do with me.
Nonsense! You did it so you could blackmail Judge Cavell. We know for a fact you were involved.
That'll explain why the body double didn't go back to being fat after death. Actually, rigor mortis would. Like, the body stiffens up when it dies. Like, the muscles just kind of go, you know what I mean? Anyway.
Nonsense! You did it so you could blackmail Judge Cavell. We know for a fact you were involved.
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles? What aren't you gonna accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh wait, or are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old winner playbook?
Oh, never! I would never do that! Oh, can't let myself rise to the
provocation. That's what the word is.
Can't let myself rise to the provocation!
What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that? Ha! Only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all. Lagarde, winner. And now you. None of you can touch me.
This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Is there anything we can do?
Everything points to this man being our culprit. We need evidence, even just one piece.
All right.
It's real.
It's been fun. It's time you brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, would you? I'll even let you in for free. She'll finally admit defeat. Now, who in the world? Who was that? No shot!
My beautiful man!
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Gummy, where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me.
Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report?
I had to look into a few things real quick, sir. At the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered to the Very Big Circus, just like you said.
And there it is, just in the nick of time. Sorry, I mixed the voices up in my head.
No, it's okay.
Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Sate?
There's some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit?
A valid question, I suppose. How about you answer it for me?
Sorry, I had to do it.
We're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps you could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry?
We do need to hire a unit star for all the food and the animals. I don't know where it is. I leave it all to Samir. He's so good at that kind of stuff. Right, Samir? Right, Samir?
You fool!
Samir, you're scaring me.
Such a shame. Rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. You weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit where you kidnapped him. Well, you know you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything all right? You're looking a little pale.
I don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory.
I am. Perhaps you could enlighten us.
You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. No, you don't, because there isn't any.
I'm afraid there is.
What?
If it's the same murder the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence.
Traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. I gotta think. None of these are important. If we think Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think we did, crushed her with the hot air balloon, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. I really feel like I should be less stupid.
It was the Ace Attorney we made along the way.
The truck?
God, I want to run someone over with that truck.
Question mark. I think the
What are we being asked right now?
if Mr. Saint was murdered, if Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. I'm thinking there'd have to be like some kind of blood on the truck, maybe?
Better, the bouquet of flowers.
I was thinking that too, but that wouldn't make sense.
What? Yes, it does.
Okay,
The
how?
pollen. Remember the pollen on his suit? Emma can test for the pollen on the basket.
Okay, let's do it.
Yippee!
Take that!
Here, we'll find trace evidence on this. I'm sure of it.
I'm not sure why you're showing me that right now. You okay, Mr. Genius Prosecutor? You don't actually believe we'll find anything on that, do you?
Ugh, that didn't work.
What?
I have a reason why your thing is wrong.
Wait, what?
The residue wouldn't like what is it called? It wouldn't it's asking where would you see the impact of how he killed him on?
I thought we were okay.
No, I just
looking
explained
for
that to you.
I'm sorry, that didn't
That's
make
okay.
sense in my head. The hot air balloon, and then from the hot air balloon, the
It'd be on the
bouquet
truck.
probably.
What? What did you say?
I think the bouquet is still relevant. It's because I'm thinking ahead. Yes.
Yeah, you're thinking probably like the pollen residue is gonna be on the hot air balloon or some shit.
Yeah, so you present the hot air balloon, and then we're probably gonna talk about. Please, this bouquet has to be relevant.
Okay,
It's
I'll do
been
the
in
hot
our
air balloon.
inventory this whole
I
time.
know.
I'm going to eat those flowers.
There's your line,
I'm
by the way.
hungry.
Oh. Simeon killed the fake president by landing on him with the balloon, right? So...
Indeed, that is where we will find our answers.
No good, Miles. No evidence after all. Shame.
I wish that that were the case, but I'm afraid you would be wrong. I have proof, Mr. Saint, and I'm about to show it to you.
Where am I going?
Take that!
Analysis of the balloon basket should show up the evidence we need.
The balloon again! You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
We, expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If the truth is to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice.
He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one.
What they said. We believe in you, Miles Reno. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is.
Just stay calm and see this through the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away.
The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last.
I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man.
This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find on the balloon if it was used to crush the president?
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies.
9 lilies. Symbol of the connection between parent and child. Popular flower back in Zhengfa. That's your proof? Bunch of flowers that will be riding back the dump by now. Bunch of flowers that Sean threw away. So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection.
This has nothing to do with any of this.
Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was.
Because it's on the president's body.
The president held on to them until the last. An act which provided us with our final piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about?
The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find?
No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint.
Huh?
Emma,
Yeah?
I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
Leave it to me.
All right, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? I accidentally did the same thing with my glasses. Ah, I've got something.
Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. It's from the same flowers, and it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it.
What?
And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself.
No, how could this? No!
You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body onto the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit.
Why? I go to the troll remove the body.
Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening.
Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder.
Exactly. He had left the body there. It would have interfered with his other plans.
My God. I get it. You can leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right?
Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Torosaurus' head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. Ah!
You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him, so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward.
In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape.
No, how did you
see through it all? How?
You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case. Just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end.
The animals look like they're mad at you, Simi. Even Money in Asia.
Oh my God, is the breakdown gonna be the animals bullying the shit out of him?
Please. I thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and bad all at the same time.
Just stop it! Stop looking at me like that!
God, no, this is so fucking sad.
Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale's destined to end with a whimper.
This is...
Hey, don't get away from me!
Get away from me! Leave me alone!
Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are. Hi, Bronco. Why did you stop even going to see my dad?
When none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone. With nobody to help me.
But that man, he helped me. Connors was the only one who ever helped me. So if I use people, I had to.
Is that so wrong? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ow, that hurts. Stop it. No. No.
Oh my god, that is so fun.
Dude, they animated so much for that. Oh, that sprite is sick.
Shelly the killer, please.
Seems the game is up at last.
Yeah! It's because he
The
hasn't
killer!
been here this whole time.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I am free to...
No!
Guns are so clumsy, don't you find?
I don't have a gun.
Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it.
What I don't like is that the knife is being held like hilt side to his neck instead of the blade. But it's You noticed that,
Don't
right?
point that out for me.
He must have stolen it from the president after murdering him.
This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he implored me to kill him nonetheless. There's nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied about the nature of one's target. One does not know what cards one's opponent is holding. One can be very unpleasantly surprised. Ugh. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay.
No!
Whoa! Nah, this is raw as shit.
This is. I love this.
You! It's been a while, D-Killer. Step aside, Connors. That man is my target. I would politely
Assassin
ask
Yowie?
that,
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison. Not at the end of your blade. And if I refuse, let's just say that I might not take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life. Bodied Hamakarnas, the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I will respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. Though it must mean a lot to you.
Wait. No. Why did you do that? I was gonna say I wanted to point out. Damn, Connors has some good nails.
You do keep
I
him
love
nice.
his nails. Right? Also, I really like
Sorry,
this.
didn't do that.
I'm in love with how Simeon's like
On his like ass.
he's like pooping himself right
Yeah,
now.
he's like watching his life being like debated over.
But it's also the way that Connor stood up for him, and he finally had that taste of someone cares
Yeah.
and someone understands his situation.
True.
Oh, I wanna cry so bad.
We're not done yet.
I've been trying so hard not to like burst out crying. I'm just silent. Very teary.
Thank you. I am in your debt. Need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all a good day.
What the hell? No, get back here.
You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways. And you have done just that. All right, I suppose we'd better be getting back. Ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helbert? Yes, it does. Oh, hello.
You killed my dad, didn't you, old man?
I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case...
Sorry, I didn't mean to do it.
It's okay.
Reflex.
Sean! No!
You must not falter, little one. Here, may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway.
I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it!
Please, Sean! I beg of you.
At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took.
Oh, you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me.
Why is like Sean like brothers with like Eustace and now Simeon? Like he's about to teach both of these guys a lesson about living. I'm gonna cry.
All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. Drowns it all out. Numbs it.
Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted.
Sean!
But it's not just about me. Say, I get my revenge, but how does that help anyone else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're all counting on me, and they're all worried about me.
Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah, well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one that gets to punish you. That's why these guys. I got too caught up in the moment. I'm angry.
It's okay.
That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that.
Sean.
Wow, you may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be.
Appreciate the self-awareness.
You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay.
Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup.
On our way? To where?
Where else? To the prison. Our home.
Our home?
This is like annoyingly.
And with
sad.
that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do.
April 8th, 2:54 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Chamber. The gang's all here.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here?
Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved.
Huh? You're what now?
I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated.
Your badge. What is the meaning of this?
I am returning it. From this day forth, I am a prosecutor no longer.
I still can't believe you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant, is to be a defendant's most trusted ally, and that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory, as strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. Good old Gregory. But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth.
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was.
Well, I guess that's that.
I'm sorry.
No, I dig it. Besides, tell me that look in your eye that your mind's made up.
It is.
Alrighty then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members.
I understand.
Hey, Milester. Can you tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on?
You once asked me something, Fender.
You're going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, help people as an attorney. That tells you you've got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can answer.
I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. Now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor.
Can't you also do that as an attorney?
Look at it this way. Simeon Say was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything. And be utterly alone. To fight, and fight, and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself.
Oh my God. They are so dead set on not showing this guy. Holy shit.
For the
is-
better. I don't need to see him right now.
Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagine that body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No, I sure didn't. As long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. Even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The Cardinals got away with it again.
I want to help people like him.
How do you plan to do that?
If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened.
Chairman Winter has made a mockery of justice, and his so doing drove Mr. Saint away from seeking. The law is only good as its practitioners.
Yeah, you got it.
It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradiction.
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 Okay.
Contradictions of
You have to
this
whisper
law.
so hard.
The contradiction.
You can say that again. Yep, that's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. Well, it's far from perfect.
But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. I better take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn.
I have a Puka down mute. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and change like the last 3 thumbnails, man. I have to have this stream have the proper thumbnail. I can't not have a good, pretty end thumbnail. So I'm gonna have to sit down and make an end thumbnail just to replace the thumbnail I made. I don't know, man. I don't need to make I can't do a simian thumbnail and an end thumbnail. Oh, whatever. I'll figure it. Anyway, you ready to keep going?
Mm-hmm.
Very Mazzarino. I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? But in the law itself, that's lawyering on a hard mode.
I understand that, but somebody has to do it.
Oh, I don't doubt that. If it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're gonna smash this. I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Easy, eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. Prosecutoring? Is that really that word? You know what's really grown and changed? I hate to be a great big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. Be proud as all get out. What does that mean? He'd be proud as all get out?
Fender, thank you.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway.
Please.
By the power invested in me, by the Committee for the Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verite Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as the servant of the law.
prosecutor's badge, proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. Jotted down, my organizer.
All right, you're a prosecutor again. Woo!
Best news I've heard all week, sir.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pap's gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time.
Thank you again, Fender. For everything.
Don't thank me yet. Next time you see me, could be across the courtroom. And his face is a whole lot less ruggishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle.
I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon.
Eddie, Fender, Ace Attorney, coming one. Alrighty, Fender out.
Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you, Judge Gabelle. I owe you more than I can say.
You do?
You showed to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed.
Not at all. Honestly, I was never truly alone.
That's right, you had the goddess of justice on your side. Woo!
Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. Contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them.
And I thank you for your commitment to that cause. As this the almighty I almost said doggess.
I know.
Goddess.
Doggus.
I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve.
I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon.
Oh my, as will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw Troy. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality.
Judge Gavelle, I don't mean to call your motivation into question,
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile.
I know a good judge that does a lot of that shit.
Your favorite.
And then, when all is said and done, they pass out a judgment based in that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this. But perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for.
Why isn't Francisco here, dude?
Forgive me. This is my opinion. Nothing more.
You're right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth. There is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess.
Of course, Sean.
I thought it was Eustace. I got so sad. I miss him.
I know, but he had his arc.
True. I still miss him though.
I know.
Should have been there.
I wish.
How are we gonna explain this to him? Dude, he's gonna be so out of the... He won't even understand it yet. This clipping gave me more than courage words can express. Simply having it near me gave hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them. For Sean's sake, more than anyone.
Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died.
So you see, there is something more important to me than the words of the goddess. Though you maybe anger her to hear me say such things.
So that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son.
Perhaps you are right.
Also, you,
Perhaps I should not strive for an achievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother, that I believe above all else.
I see. Because we both have plenty still to learn.
Indeed. We are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them, until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey. I strained my voice so hard.
know,
I'm so
I
glad
know.
I'm leaving.
I can tell by the volume.
Like, I'm pretty close to my microphone, but that took a lot out of my vocal cord.
Oh, I
and
lost
I'm
title of
stuck.
prosecutor, now I gained it. And now in doing so, I'm looking for a new pencil, and I'm turning to follow that pencil and finally leads me to the truth. Please don't speak so fast. No matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles are in my way, won't be tied to anybody, wherever they might be, whatever they might say, I will lift up my voice and shout, objection! If you
Aw.
only didn't start talking immediately, that'd be great.
This is awesome.
Oh, I'm so sad this is over.
It ended so fast.
So, Chief, what kind of scoop we looking to land ourselves next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it! Leads are out of stock on trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand stuff over, not even to your dang apprentice. Sorry, Chief, I guess there's still a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then. Better track down some leads of my old self.
That's the spirit. You go get him, champ. Before you mosey on down the way, mind sharing what else leads you got them leads, pappy?
Huh? But, Chief, you...
Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on the boss.
Oh, come on, Chief, that's cold.
You guys are working for the same, like, you guys are both publishing together, man. You're getting a D-killer line? No shot, right? Oh, we are.
My arm wound has yet to fully heal, even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in.
You can make crepes in the shapes of the shells. That'd be sick.
That would be raw. You're right. Oh my god, there's no way. Are we getting a...
Carcerata.
So, you want to knock me on my butt, wise guy? But I ain't down for the count just yet. We give my guard up and look for an opening. We'll get out of this dump yet. Ain't that right, Teddy? Second the bell rings for the next round of escape shenanigans, we'll come out swinging. Till then, it's training, and more training.
I don't remember his voice for a second. It's been a long time since you've done Caserado.
No, it's okay.
Oh my god, you.
Saw it.
You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here.
What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Not because I helped warn the guard. Why do you think I'm being so nice to these stupid freaking animals? I don't care about the freaking license. I just want to get out of here. Why me?
Aw, he's so bald. That's what I did to his bald head. Regina. I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. We'll light up the stage and blow out the competition with all those awful memories with it.
Honestly, I'm so sad that Simeon lasted so little. I wish we got more of him, but I get it. It made sense. He didn't
to know his
I have a comparison for him.
I must
but-
have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I? Yes, I have, boy. 18 years ago, I saved a life. The troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't.
I was gonna say he reminds me of Saito, where he's like a constant presence, but you'll barely see him.
Yeah, you're right. It's a perfect comparison.
What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet.
Oh, so soft, fluffy, and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight.
I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was in here.
We have so much to thank him and Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson.
And not just you. He gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off.
Papa.
Papa.
I'll get into the comparison later after shoot, because like I have a lot to
know.
talk about.
Oh my god.
Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a big thank you, you know. Dear old Greggy Pug like to, of course. After all, it's all thanks to you that I can eat Sammy Poople's sweets again. I'm even thinking of making lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. Makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. So you can get skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. I'm gonna make a fortune.
I love scone.
Man, I've met so many beautiful people now, and I've drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lily isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that. And then she left. That's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? By heart, I mean, getting a new girlfriend. You got that, right?
Do I follow my art, my heart, or my fart?
That's literally the joke I was gonna make. I hate you. I was gonna do that one. Bad!
Yes! Oh my god, I missed you so much!
Badster, the Badinator. Seriously though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy. Huh. Want me to talk about the IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid's doing good work. Yeah, Mastermind chose a different path from his old man in the end. That means we can't
Papa.
work together. That one started from looking in on him from time to time. Come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni, a compliment from the big bad Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Oh, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic, just say the word.
I missed him! Oh, bring him back!
Oh my god, these two.
Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess it's because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ow! There's no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child! Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting.
Wait, no, hold on, can we go back to that?
Can't keep the dead waiting is okay.
Emma! Emma.
Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe, all this flying around is gonna get tiring. Still, it's a part of becoming a first-class forensics investigator. I guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will. Emma, I'm sorry to tell you, you're gonna be stuck with a blonde guy for the rest of your life. It's gonna be awful, it's gonna be dreadful, and you're gonna hate every second of it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god! Yes!
The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. The Eustace winner, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested, just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live up as a prosecutor over his now. Okay. That too is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with.
I love you, Franziska. She's grown so far.
I
She's
know.
so.
I'm so sad this is our last appearance.
No, trust you'll be back. Just be, probably.
I mean, a future game.
Rawr.
My father hid a secret. Bore a burden. I could only have imagined. Not only of my family's name, thought of so much more. Thought of our entire nation. I meant to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his great last wish. Even if our president was an imposter, even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort, Zhang Fa will rise again. I can't wait for you to see it.
He's so fine. Oh, most of the cast is fine.
This cast is amazing.
Right?
Oh, we don't need to hear from. That's what I thought. I gave on the winner thing. So everybody stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm gonna start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon I'll be better than him, and better than Edgeworth, so watch out! Now, first order of business, get a new nickname.
The weenie.
We love our boy Failure.
I love him so much, my son.
Penny!
Well, it was pretty eventful to say the least, but we got it done. The movie's going down great.
I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big Bad Man emerges from Big Bad Bull. Revealed. True face of monster behind Jankfop president murder plot. Huh? Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers.
What? But why?
Hey, it's not so bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right?
Yeah, I guess.
This poor guy can't stop catching the random strays.
I love Powers. Oh, is it my turn to go between two characters?
I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean.
It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part.
The boy who befriended both Torosaurus and Gordy, they don't become bigger than that. And it was a role you were born to play.
Aw.
You think? Well, it would be cool to be in a sequel, I guess. And I kind of like acting. And hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad.
Of course. I will buy some too. For Emily.
No. Yeah.
April 8th, 4:17 p.m.
3 days later.
Prosecutor's building.
No.
High Prosecutor's office.
My cookie.
Ew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir?
Unbelievably so. And so many important cases all coming along at once.
There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you two?
No, Gummy! How could you say that?
And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, okay, what now? Are you returning to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What? You're not sure?
But how can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to fall in my footsteps this whole time, you know?
This feels like parody.
This feels like I'm gonna get shot.
Trying to become a great thief, just like he was.
The Yatagarasu, or a Yatagarasu at least.
But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. Trying to make my own fate.
our own fate.
No, just mine.
She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade.
I'm gonna be my own hero.
That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I won't be giving up the name though. Cannot be the Yatagarasu, right? Imagine.
Whatever name you pick, you always be K to us, K. And you always be a hero.
Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be Gummy too. My Gummy.
You bet I will. Now I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir.
Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, Detective. As I've been counting on you these last few days. You helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise.
Oh.
3 cents more.
Huh?
Huh?
But wait, you mean...
What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, Detective.
You will? This is unbelievable, sir.
No way! Go Gummy!
It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind.
But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier.
Salary raising noises?
I hope you understand that.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I got. Just wait and see.
Aww.
Bender and Judge Cavell set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth.
I thought you were gonna say contraction.
But can I really do this? Need to give it some serious thought. Certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless,
Master Edgeworth,
I lost my voice.
It's okay.
there's another reason why I was never truly alone during the long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess.
Of course, Sean!
This clipping gave me more courage than words could express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead.
so that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son. Strength of my bonds.
I thought he was gonna say I'm gonna have a son so I could feel the same.
Sorry. Oh, I almost forgot!
What? What is it?
I was trying to find the other members of my Yatagarasu team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
I never found a single one. We're going to be the unstoppable. We were going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream.
You're kidding, right? You already have a team. Seems like so many cases the world cares to throw at it.
Huh? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the 3 of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it for once and for all.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case.
As long as the 3 of us stick together, we got nothing to fear. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Nothing at all. My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now, I follow a path of my own making too. And not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different, but they're not as separate as they may seem. But the roots differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth.
Oh.
Oh, this goes so hard.
It's like the same side. It's like the different sides of the same coin.
And turn about
What's the
for the
bouquet?
ages.
Why did they use the bouquet?
New items unlocked in the gallery, bye. Woohoo! Yay, we completed a well-worn organizer. Yeah! All right. What I will say is that I don't think this is going to be the very last Ace Attorney stream with this game. hear me out. I want to get the rest of the accolades with you, Pookie, as like a small, short, little silly stream to savor the game a little more. Is that okay?
I'm trying not to like jump off right now, but
Please don't jump off.
I'm gonna do both.
Please don't jump off. Anyway, would you be down to do that sometime soon? It's like sometime during the week for like an hour or two. Just like go through and get the rest of the achievements and just like look at stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to do that? I think that'd be fun. Anyway, that is going to be it for today's stream because I'm incredibly hungry and I got some food to prepare.
I have
So-
a lot to think about.
Thank you so much for
I am
watching.
not on the screen.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. Thank
That
you
is hate.
so much for watching today's final proper episode of Ace Attorney Investigations, the collection. We'll be back with more Ace Attorney sometime soon to just like kind of go through and complete
I was
the
gonna say,
gallery
let's
and all
play
that
Dual
stuff.
Destiny.
Slow your goddamn roll, okay? We're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna wait a little
I
bit.
need to see the Juicy. I do want to see Juicy.
Okay, but what is it called? Yeah, that's gonna be it for Ace Attorney for now. Next Friday will be something new, something different. I have a game I've been wanting to stream for a while.
Which one?
It's Hades.
Okay.
Anyway,
With
but
the
that's-
hot Zagreus one.
Shut up. Anyway, if the party hat isn't any tip, please wish Pookie a happy early birthday.
No,
The
you
birthday is
don't
tomorrow.
have to.
Please,
It's
please,
okay.
please.
Your birthday's literally
You guys
the
should
day
also
after
follow
mine.
on Blue Sky.
No,
It's in the description. It's also
stop.
Spring Weekend and
Stop it.
Chaz, Smile Emoji. You guys should totally go follow them. I'm just saying.
Then let
Um,
me do my little thing. Be there or be square. Sunday for your birthday.
Listen, my birthday comes when my birthday comes, but it's your birthday first, okay? So I'm worried about you, okay? But yeah, that's
I'll
gonna be
celebrate
it from.
my birthday.
That's gonna be
When
it from
You
us.
celebrate yours.
What,
This is a beautiful birthday gift.
what is a
Thank
beautiful?
you for
What?
playing the game.
Oh, of
It's
course.
nice.
I'm sorry for keeping you for 5.5 hours.
No, I'm more than happy to be here for 5.5 hours.
Well, I'm
have
not
a lot
mandating
to
you to
think
go
about.
eat immediately because I want you to have some food in your system.
Maybe. I
You only
have
had like a
lot
chocolate
to-
bar while we were playing. You are going to eat food.
I
There's no
haven't
maybe in
finished
this
the
situation.
chocolate bar.
You've had half a chocolate bar while we were playing for 5.5 hours. You're gonna have food. It's the last thing I do. It's the last thing I make you do before your birthday. Anyway, thank you guys for spending time with us today. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. I'm gonna remake some of the thumbnails because I didn't expect today to be the last stream of this game. I thought we had like one more left. But whatever. It's okay, Ace Attorney. I was gonna chapter up all those streams that haven't been chaptered yet. So if you missed any of them, I got you goddamn covered. I'm done talking now. I'll be live again on Sunday. That's it. Bye bye. On my face.
I'm going to be talking about this game